There's a threshold you cross when the book starts to turn. It's a rook cheating your presence of peace. Stories rewrite, stars fleet the night, judging the cover by look. There's a dusty old line in the sand, blown to bits by my past. No longer tempting the muse. People can change, a promise I made. Fight over fight, I refuse. Give and take, ties that you break. Why you can say you don't think that way. Come and go, no longer am I. Blood on your hands won't do. Judge not the thorns in you. At the end of the road, in the dark, lies and wait like a shark, teasing temptation and greed. Narrow my focus, staying my core, not for lust only to keep. Give and take, ties that you break. Why you can't say you don't think that way. Come and go, no longer am I. Blood on your hands won't do. Judge not the thorns in you. Arknights.
What took you so long? Next time you make me wait for you in a stuffy little box, don't blame me if I get a little rude.
Alright, let us begin. Hello everyone, I'm Aren and welcome back to Arknights. Is this an Aren I'm seeing live? Yes, it is. Hi Lynn. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Sorry, my voice is still a little weird, still a little congested, but yeah. We're here. Is this Aren or Aren't? Well, maybe you'll find out as we go. I don't know what is this? Oh yeah, I E2 May. Did I show that? I don't think I did. But yeah, I did E2 May. Did I okay. I don't know why that was, but okay. I'm gonna see. Doing good? That's good. That's very, very good to hear, Lynn. Or to read, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good as well. Excited to, you know, continue the event. Just taking it easy. Like I said, you know, I am a little sick still, but not as bad as I was last stream. I don't think, anyway. Well, you know, I'm holding up. Why was I gonna? Friggin' muscle memory, but I was going to the friggin' rock farm level right away. No, we're doing story right now. Last time, do you guys remember we were left in a bit of a whatchamacallit, a bit of a cliffhanger. Yeah, more than a bit of a cliffhanger, actually. The stage has been set and the fun is about to begin, yeah. Actually, you left quite a good, preview or to be continued. Oh, find out this time on the schedule, stream schedule, Goto. And it made me realize just how many threads this story has. Like we still have a lot going on. I was like, okay, it feels like we're reaching a bit of a climax, which is weird because we're halfway there. We're only halfway there still. So I was like, what are we gonna do next? But no, there's still a lot to do. So yeah, the IS Squid is with us. Heck yeah, yeah. I'm excited to start going into. Well, I still gotta finish IS2. I want to finish IS2, which I probably will do in my own time. Like next time we do IS on stream, if we do, because I don't know. I haven't. I feel like if we do IS, it will have to be like a specific stream, because last time it went for a long time. And I don't know if we'll have if we'll find time for that. But if we do, and if we do stream, if I do stream IS3 at one point, or IS at one point, it will be IS3. So yeah. That's the same when I was reading. Chapter 6 felt like a climax, but it turned out to be just a mic. Yeah. So I'm excited to see, like it says in the open, like this is Act 2, right? So it feels like we are reaching the climax of the act. So that's gonna lead to probably the third act. So we'll see. Let's just. Well, actually, before we begin, let me do the one free roll like we did last time, and let's see what we get. We're at 46 wishes in this, or wishes freaking. We're at 47 rolls in this banner. And yeah, let's see what we get with this one. Let's see. We've been getting some decent stuff, so let's see. Oh, never mind. Okay, I just had to do it. Is it today? Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll do. I don't know. I'll do a poll like last time for what should we do for this banner. And we'll see. But yeah. Nope, again, jumping right into the farm. Let us just continue right away from where we left off. Let me clear my throat a little bit. Well, drink some water, actually. Of course not, yeah. I mean, we'll try to, force a bit on the pity with the random. And maybe, either we get it this time, or like you said, we get it, I get it off stream. So yeah, believe I'm on 53 right now. Still not rolled. No, dang. Have you gotten any 6-star Goto? It feels like in this banner, it's like 6 stars are even more rare. But maybe I don't know. I haven't looked at the stats. I don't really like. Well, I am very much the type that looks at data and stuff like that. But in games like this, where it's like a thing of chance, I think I'd rather not think about it. If that makes sense. So yeah, I'm clicking on those, and I probably shouldn't, because, spoilers and all that. At least I'm covering it, for the most part. So yeah. But yeah, I'm the type that'd rather not think too much about that. So it will be, yeah, after operation. Alright, let's do this. Oh, you will get one from Free Pulse. That's why I decided to go for a second one. Second one, who now goes over. Oh! Okay, little PNG fight scene right away. Sheesh. Back up, this one's tricky. The second one who now goes overboard. Got it. Okay. Well, yeah, hopefully you get him, soon. Glad that you got him early, because, that lets you, like you said, yeah, lets you try to go overboard and get a second one. It's really cool. They really stepped up their game with actions. I mean, there were some like action lines and stuff, or not action lines, like slash line things. So that was pretty cool, But anyway, let's continue. This one's tricky. Don't fight her head on. Cover the aisles and the stairs leading up to the Donna's box. Oh, right, because we're in the theater. I thought it was still the house, because that's the background that they use for that. But yeah. Tomato sound 21. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you got him. You got her. Yeah. Like I said, I could go either way. At this point, I just want whoever. That's awesome, Jins. Also, sorry, I usually mix you guys up. But yeah. Dang it, Jins, yeah. Could use some of the streamer luck for that. I will say, I have noticed that. I feel, well, I don't know if it's actually, I don't necessarily believe in that, but I feel like it seems like streamer luck is kinda related to the audience, like more than to the streamer, if that makes sense. I don't know. I want to get too into it, because like I said, I don't necessarily believe that, but it's just funny to think about. Anyway, here we go, Lapland. Tesk. Rosati soldiers are pretty capable after all, huh? Looks like trying to brute force my way through isn't a realistic option. Yeah, there might be some, whatchamacallit, faster pull, 3 weak spulls, but definitely the pick up my luck for the rest of the year, so can't deny. That's fair. Yeah, I've had some good luck in the past, right? So yeah, I can't complain. That is fair. I'm just surprised because this game usually has some pretty good chances. So yeah, I'm just it's taking a while. But to be fair, it was the same with Galter's banner. So yeah, like I said, can't complain really. Silly Texas. It's pretty obvious she's got a recorder in that bass. Sounds convincing, though the way she's plucking those strings. Ha! There it is. If I can't break through the front, I'll just have to make a path. Sorry, yeah, my voice is weird because of the. Let me see if I can clear my throat a little bit. Actually, give me a second. There we go. That's a little better. Don't panic. Stand your ground. These guys are also fighting. Well, yeah, like we said, this seems to be parallel to the cutscene we saw at the beginning. So yeah, wish my quote-unquote luck was based more on the sire sensor, since I actually prefer to get pen. Oh, I see. Yeah, like I said before, I could go either way. But yeah, I gotcha. it will be, yeah, you know, that sometimes like they talk about that, like in open world games especially, right? There is a bit of a desire sensor in those games, or at least it feels like it, right? Because you don't get the materials you want when you need them. But anyway, that'll be interesting to find out if it's actually true. But it feels like it is. Gah, are you afraid to die? Oh, this guy. Gah. How are the others doing? The aisles and stairs leading to Giovanna's box are all guarded. They were ready for this. Leave it to the Rosatis. But we've never been ones to underestimate Giovanna. Throw more soldiers at them. We're not letting Giovanna out today. Jeez. You might not have underestimated Giovanna, but don't you think you underestimated me? What? Oh, Wallach, let's go. I don't know, I kinda like Wallach, even though, you know, he was, he told Texas probably the last thing he needed, she needed. He is an interesting character, I feel. You're Wallach. Huh. Had I known the show today would have been so exciting, I wouldn't have gone to buy a drink for the Donna. If Signora Giovanna appreciates a fine wine, I happen to have a selection with me. No thanks. The Donna enjoys many things about Siracusa, but the wine isn't one. Siracusan wines are too weak. Same as you people swing your weapons. Doesn't make it for a good time. Maybe you just haven't tried the best Siracusa has to offer. So, isn't this a great opportunity? Do you know how long I've been waiting for this? Belones and Salusos. Let's find out what Siracusa's finest wine really tastes like. They just actually start tasting the wines. Quick review, yeah, Belones and Salusos are hanging up on Giovanna. Yeah, they had that little deal, right, behind closed doors. Fox is one of my favorite. Yeah, he's really interesting so far. Trying to get up this way. Stop her. Who said I was going up? What? Explosives? Get out of there. Oh, jeez. Whoa, the seats over yonder just collapsed. Is that Lapland? Look over there. Urgh. Oh. Is it another Familia gang war? Oh. Dang, I mean, cool. Very classy of them to fight with swords, I must say. Move. She had a she had weapons in her instrument? Heck yeah. Texas is nothing. She only shoots her a glance, parting her lips for a second before rushing up the stairs. She only shoots her. So I reads those lips. She said, "Wait for me." Oh. Run for it! What do you think we ought to do, XSI? Sora's in danger. But someone save me! Get down! Let's go, Exu. Oh, this guy. Whoa, you're pretty tough for an old guy. Do I look that old to you? I mean, kinda. Well, I guess I wouldn't go that far. Looks like today's performance is not La Morte de Texas, but rather La Morte de Rosati. Find somewhere to hide, children. That sounds nice, but her friend's still up there on the stage. I really like the voice that I gave the father last time, but yeah, I can't remember. It's a god dang hurricane all around the thing. We can't just go hopping onto it. Let's go backstage then. Okay. Speaking of 3D animation, wearing that scene, yeah. Come on, out of my way. Like, the exercise voice keeps changing. Huh? Go, brave child. Thanks, old man. I'm sorry I destroyed you in the IS-9. Yeah. I'll buy you a slice later. Thank you kindly. Okay. This guy's kinda cool. Huh. Kids these days are so full of pep. What's your plan now, Giovanna? Ooh. Okay, he's with Giovanna? Okay, that's cool. Expected was to be the boss of this event after animation was completely different. Yeah. Oh, did we see Wallach in the animation? I didn't realize that. Maybe we'll have to see it again after this. Don't, Giovanna. We've got everything locked down. Let's get out while we still can. Why? It's a rare opportunity to watch a wonderful show from a fantastic seat. I'm going to have to savor this. Sora, you really are her true friend, aren't you? Now, how are you going to get up there, Selenia? Even if you find a shortcut, getting to me won't be easy. But if I were to run away right now, do you think the Ballones and Salusas will just give up and call it quits? This is a war now, my dear. The Ballones and Salusas have decided to Senora Cecilia's ban on violence and started a gang war. Spread the word. There's only one thing we can do now. Fight to the end. Of course. Oh boy. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, I expected Lapland to be at least like a mini boss, you know, like Dorothy in her event. I expected Lapland to be like that, or the final boss. Like that would have been kind of crazy, right? But I don't know. I mean, I guess there's still a lot of story to go through. So we'll see how we get to who the final boss is. Looks like fine Siracusano wine was nothing special after all. I wouldn't gloat just yet, Colombian scum. What? Or what? I mean, I like the slash effects. That is a nice addition. Yes, I know. You Syracusans think the Colombian familia are just rowdy upstarts who haven't paid their dues. And yeah, there are a whole lot of incompetent idiots over in Colombia. But what about you? Can you even sniff out the scent of blood under your so-called guns in order? We've never looked down on Syracuse. But from what I've seen today, you don't even deserve my attention. Wallach, we got a situation at the theater. Someone blew the seats and Selena is heading straight for the 3rd floor. You've got 5 seconds for your last words. Last words? Heh, what's there to say? If you're really gonna do it, then let Leon Tuso, then tell Leon Tuso that I'm sorry. Sure. What? Oh, damn. Oh, Leon, okay. Leon? You... I'll handle this my way, Dimitri. Senor Leon Tuso, here I thought we could get along. You just lost your chance for that. Well, well, well. Turns out the heir to Great Familia just oozes charisma after all. You made a fool of me, and still you tell me I had a chance to make things right. What's done, it's done. I'll make you a bet, Wallach. You're a betting man? Ha! Senor Leon, mi amigo. We're not in a dining hall or one of our offices. We're in a war, and only one of us walking out of this alive. Trust me, you love this one. What's the bet? Huh. Oh, these Rosaris are a pain in the ass. Let's go, Penance. Your Honor, we never heard you were joining us on this one. And anyway, this ain't something you can just walk into. I'm not here to stop you. I'm not interested. I'm looking for someone. Who? We got one hell of a mess here. Not gonna be easy to find anybody. All I need from you is to stay out of my way. But even if I die here, that's none of Amiel Belone's business. Suit yourself then. Dang, alright, Penance. Oh, this guy's all the way in here? Oh, that's right, she was following him. There you are. What is he gonna do? Hold it. I work here. We got rid of all the workers. God, what is he doing here? Look out then. Oh. What the frick? Blood splatters and a few drops splash across Lavinia's face. Oh. Signora Lavinia, what are you doing here? I forgot about voice I keep this guy. Also, I like how he's always giving a thumbs up. Just like that. The path opened by Lapland is doing its job. Only a short distance separates her from her old friend. She lets out a soft sigh. Chaos swirls all around her, but she knows what to do. Where is my phone? Oh. I knew you'd come, Selene. What a look in your eyes there. It's like I'm the prey. Well, not quite, but close. Let's see what the last Texas can do. Alright. Yes, yeah, at the very least a mini-boss, it would have been cool to see Wallach and Gromit. Senior Director, is this chaos part of the show? You don't remember about the X job? Oh, about that guy? Yeah. I'm just, you know, playing through the story. Chaos? In my opinion, Secretario Rubio, everything is in perfect order. What comes next will be even better. I see. You lead one of the most prestigious troops in Volsini, and you put on a play unlike any other. We do have an intermission coming up though. You may tell me what it is you want from me. What I want isn't very complicated. With Karachi's death, the seat of Ministro dei Lavori Pubblici is now vacant. You must be thinking about who the most suitable candidate is. I take it you've decided you're the candidate? I don't think there is anyone else better suited than me. Yeah, Ruby just went straight to the point. Jeez. Oh, okay. I thought it was straight up kill them. There to start and murk them. There's still mercy in you. At a time like this. Well, I mean, her job is just one, so... Yeah. This elusive psycho isn't gonna finish me up often. I'm not interested in a pointless fight with some punk who was never taking it seriously to begin with. What are you waiting for? What do you want? I made a bet with someone, and I hope I lose. Wallach looks in the direction Texas went. No one can stop her from assassinating Giovanna. Except Giovanna herself. Ooh? Giovanna gonna pull out some moves? Or I don't know. There is nobody else in the empty room. Texas immediately realizes what's happening, but it's too late. A knife is already up against her neck. Since I came to Syracuse, I've been thinking of all the different ways someone might try to kill me. But I never once thought it might be you. And I never imagined you'd let your guard down at a time like this. Did you think that when I saw you, I'd give you a big hug and cry, "Thank goodness, Selena, you're still alive"? And then we'd sit down and share a drink and catch up on everything that's happened over the last few years? I'm here to kill you. I mean, these people are just going straight to the point. I like this. I actually do like that about this event. It's been very straight to the point so far. Great. With that word, Giovanna drops the knife in her hand. She wears a radiant smile on her face, her expression full of longing, as if the murderer's intent from a moment ago was but a light-hearted joke. Long time no see, Selene. Long time no see, Giovanna. Hello? Dang, I mean, if I had ended there, that would have been just as good of a cliffhanger. Jeez. Okay, so we left here, right? The roads have been paved. She has uncovered her past. Right, because they were friends. Because we saw the picture of those two. Right? That I remember. I guess that was Wallach thinking that Selena joins Giovanna, and Leon thinks that Selena leaves. That's why Wallach said, I hope I lose this bit. Oh. Leon thinks that Selena leaves. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I imagined too. Well, maybe should we just find out right away? I think we should. I think we should, because we already left too much of a cliffhanger last time. Yeah. Let's play the cutscene once we're done with it, maybe, or maybe after this. I don't know. We'll see when it feels better. Sora, are you all right? Yes, I'm fine. Are you going after Texas? When I saw her a minute ago, she told me to wait for her. Let's hunker down until this mess blows over. It's a total mayhem out there. If you don't want to lose her, you're gonna want to go after her. Lapland. Yeah, she's like... So I forgot. She's not part of the squad, right? She's not Penguin Logistics. But like they know her, right? But she's not, she's not part of the team. Am I understanding that right? Anyway, I feel like it's the same with Lapland. For people like her, there is no point trying to guess at what they're thinking. It's better to just accept what they say at face value. Only if every word they say is true can you start to figure if they're ultimately trying to weave truth into a lie. Lapis full separate, yeah. Okay. Why is that? Well, do you know who it is waiting in that room? Giovanna Rosati. If there's anyone who could actually get Texas to come back to Syracuse, it ain't me or Bernardo, and it sure as hell isn't Signora Cecilia. It's her, Giovanna. Oh. Well, wasn't the wolf that convinced me to... Or is that... I mean Texas, as in Texas the name, right? Maybe? Trying to weave truth into a lie. Such a great sentence. Yeah, they get some banger one-liners. A lone wolf indeed. Here we go. Selenia, you're a lot taller than you used to be. Makes sense, doesn't it? It's been years. By the way, I met some of your friends from Longman. Your name came up a few times, and from what they said, I can tell they're worried about you. I didn't think they'd come here. You're nothing like them at all. I thought you'd make such lively, outgoing friends with that personality of yours. I never thought you'd make such lively. Yeah. You don't count? If you really thought I was your friend, you wouldn't have gone such long without writing me. Alright, I know you must be hiding something else. What about you? Me? Nothing much. The liquidation came too suddenly. None of Colombian's family could sleep at night. I couldn't bear to see that any longer, so I stood up to take charge of the situation. I opened up talks with Signora Cecilia, and we basically managed to sort things out. That's all there is to it. You make it sound so easy. Honestly, I should be complaining to you. But it's been too long since I've had anyone to confide in. So that's why you poured your heart and soul into your scripts? Ha! Could you tell? No, so that's why she poured it, okay. La Muerte de Texas, my magnum opus. There were some details in it that only you'd know. I guess that means my memory's pretty good then. But I could never decide on what to do with Act 3, with your death. I guess there's no need to think about it anymore. Huh. Actually, becoming a playwright had another purpose. It's an open secret that Bernardo passed responsibility for the Familia to his son, while he went on to become the artistic director of the troupe, Campania del Alba. I wanted a chance to meet him, you know? There aren't many mafiosi, right? Who will do something like that. Hey Matteo, welcome. Well, I think you're right in time. We're in the actual confrontation between Giovanna and Texas, so we still want to know what happened, you know. So far it has just been Texas making her way up to Giovanna's place. So yeah, or the place as in, you know, her seat at the opera. But the one who ended up shattering all expectations was him. Also, welcome. I don't know if I said that. Sorry. I guess I should have expected it after all. From the man who built Familia Velone into what it is in just a single generation. By the looks of things, he really wants to challenge Signora Cecilia. You don't seem worried about it. All I can say is, if Bernardo considers you his trump card against the Rossettis, he's counting his foul beasts before they've hatched. You were right to come here, Selenia. Give me a second. There we go, sorry. No matter what's going on between you and the Bellones, I can help you. Join me. The two of us, together, will make a difference in Siracusa. And not just because you're Salvador's granddaughter. Because I know you, Selenia. You can make a difference. We'll start over together, Selenia. Oh man. Don't you want to know how I managed to survive? Giovanna, it was no fluke that I survived the liquidation. Was it the wolf that saved her? Yeah, she doesn't want Siracusa, so I don't know where that will go. So you're here, standing on the stage, performing this play. How much do you know about what happened 7 years ago? 7 years ago. Texas, 7 years. If it was 6, this would have been another I Did Somnium Files reference. Texas' father, Giuseppe, murdered his own father, Salvador, and declared that the Texases will no longer operate under Siracusa's control. That upset Signora Cecilia, who sent an elite force from the 12 families to Colombia to liquidate the Texas family. You were part of that, weren't you? Look, who's such a smarty. At the time, Selena Texas was a star-studded name. A star-studded name. She was Colombian, but even the Siracusas had nothing but wonderful things to say about her. This whole time, you've been trying to beat Texas? Beat her? No. Back when the Salusas were looking after her, we were pretty competitive. Sometimes I win our little contests, sometimes I'd lose. I did want to beat her, but that had nothing to do with what happened later. Then, you certainly do care deeply for her. Unfortunately, that has nothing to do with the plot of the story either. At least tell me what happened. I joined in the liquidation. I was fantasizing about how she will find me to the death for the sake of her familia. It got my heart pounding and my blood racing. But nothing could have prepared me for what I saw that day. What did you see, Lapland? Come on! Dang it! Alright, let's go. You're a hitman too, aren't you, Dan Brown? I am. Senora Lavinia, 7 years ago, I was part of the team that carried out the liquidation of Familia, Texas. Oh! I arrived in the city ahead of time, took up a job at a car wash, and secretly observed the Texas' every move. Then, the team from Siracusa arrived, and the group of Colombians found me. Colombian mafiosi are pretty careless, real full of themselves. I could have dealt with them easy enough, if it wasn't for that one girl. I knew her. She was a Texas, but everyone said she was like a Syracusan. Selenia. When I see you, I'm sometimes reminded of her. Was she as stupid as me, rambling on about ideals with a murderer? No. Signorina Lavinia, I never meant to make fun of your ideals. It's just, I can barely believe it. Hearing you talk about that stuff, it's like listening to a real pretty fairy tale. To me, your ideals are so pretty. They're kind of a shortcut to get me a good night's sleep. That day, I was ready to fight for my life. I was convinced she will see right through me. But she let me walk right by her, just like this. Dang. War never changes. The audience has scattered in every direction. The battle between murderers has moved on. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of been feeling the Fallout itch recently, so that might be on the horizon. Not gonna lie, some Fallout. So someday, I don't know. I can't promise anything soon because I have a lot of stuff still pending, but series still pending. But there is something that has been cooking up in my mind for maybe the next series that we take on. The audience has scattered in every direction. The battle between murderers has moved on. The theater has emptied out. As Lapland speaks, she takes light, dense steps out onto the empty stage. The associates of Familia Texas were already pretty much wiped out. But what about Selenia? She was the only one missing. We couldn't let anyone live to talk about what happened, especially not the eldest daughter, so we all went to track her down. And that was when chaos broke out. The Texas mansion went up in flames, burning away the familia's very existence. And the arsonist was standing there at the front door, right in front of me. She slowly turned and walked towards me. At that moment, I understood. She decided to stand by and watch the end of her own familia. But who could blame her? Her father murdered her grandfather and didn't want to be an accomplice to that. Only she had the right to blame herself. But there is more to it than that. When I looked into her eyes, what I saw was exhaustion. Oh. The implication that Siracusans have a mafia raider that Colombians lack. Ah, what do you mean by mafia raider? Let's look at this very realistic. Your ideals sound great, but they feel too unreachable, right? For Dan Brown, yeah. Sick and tired of walls. I mean, yeah, I think I get what you mean. I was in detecting that, well, I don't know. Yeah. Selena's story is no secret to Familia Saluso or me. After all, the one who led the Saluso team at the time was none other than Signora Lapland. She got kicked out because she went out on her own to hunt down Selenia. Her men got caught up in a counterattack, and a lot of them died. I won't run away, nor will I avert my eyes. For so long she has told herself as much, but this time her words fail her. Look at the bodies on the street, Lavinia. Listen to the shouts and cries in the distance. What can you do? The only advice I can give you is the same I gave to Selenia. Run. The farther, the better. Even if your past is going to catch up to you, you'll at least enjoy a moment of peace. Otherwise, you will die. But I still don't want to. Okay, so the implication is that Dan was the one to save Texas? Tambron was expecting Selena to find him out because she's like a Siracusan. Oh, I see. So that's why Lapi was kicked out, yeah. Yeah, I mean, she does sound like the type, to be that reckless. But yeah. Her past kicked down her door. Also, 7 years ago. I don't know how old she would have been. It might have been against her will at first, but she was forced out only to find nothing changed. Maybe she'll decide the things she ran away from weren't actually all that bad. Her life in Lungmen might have been a slightly extended vacation. And now the one most intimately connected with her family and her past is standing right in front of her. That's what you wanted to tell me, right? Yeah. If that's the case, I will respect her decision. Even though you're her best friend? Because I'm her best friend. Darn tootin'! Freaking croissant. Unless the pizza in Siracusa becomes inedible. What? At this point in the story, I was so in sync, I was predicting lines before they even appeared. That Ron part, for instance, was so surprised that he said the exact word. Yeah, I mean, it did feel right for the moment. And I don't know, there's something cool about that trope. But yeah. We stay too. That'll be the fall of Siracusa when the pizza goes bad. When the pizza goes bad, yeah. My grandfather was a sentimental man. He sent me to Siracusa, hoping I will remember my roots. I lived there for a while. People there told me all the time that I fit in, like a Siracusan. But for me, I was just doing what I'd always been doing. The way I lived my life in Colombia was no different than the way I lived in Siracusa. And what I saw in Siracusa was no different from what I saw in Colombia. You might know the story of Familia Texas like the back of your hand, but I saw it with my own eyes. Life isn't a play where your every move is sprinkled with a little heroism or villainy. What happened was just an undignified slaughter. My father bought a counterfeit gun from Blacksteel. When he pulled the trigger, it exploded and did a number on him. My grandfather fell to the ground. My father drew his knife with his injured hand, but the first stab went wide. I heard everything from the doorway, hoarse curses, groans of pain. The commotion lasted for a long time before it finally ended. In that moment, I was exhausted with everything. So I decided to leave. Oh, give me another second, sorry. Okay, just gotta drink a little bit of water. There we go. Are you telling me that Longman is your home now? I don't know. I can't say for sure. But I at least know I had a pretty good time here. You're just like you were back then. Blunt and straight to the point. Looks like I'm the one who's getting ahead of myself. Here I was thinking you came to ask for my help. Or at least, you want to catch up with me. But in the end, you're here to tell me that we can never go back. You know, Selenia, that's awfully heartless of you. I was shocked when I heard you were still alive. But you went ahead and stamped out my hope, all over again. I'm sorry, Giovanna. I don't want to be Siracusan or Colombian. I just want to be Selenia, Texas. So that's why she keeps the Texas name? This is your last chance. If you walk through those doors, you'll be my enemy, the Rosati's enemy. You'll be in our way, and I, as Donna Rosati, have a responsibility to eliminate everything that stands in our way. No, don't do it, Texas. Don't make me do this. We're just too sentimental, Giovanna. Oh, come on! Yeah, that's exactly what she said. Yeah, I came here to kill you. The first thing she said when she walked in. Texas said bets. All right. What was this? I think it was, yeah, it was 7, right? It was a 7 after operation. Yeah, no, okay. Alright. The most unremarkable departamento di sicurezza alimentare, and its popular but underappreciated secretario. At this point, men like Karate, who were propped up to maintain balance between the major familia, are no longer needed. What you need is a puppet that is safe and useful. Am I wrong? Signor Secretario, a truly safe and useful puppet will never refer to himself as such. It's a good point, honestly. I just happen to be a bit more self-aware than others. And mighty self-aware you are. Mightily self-aware. You're right, Rubio. You are the best candidate to replace Karachi. But if you're willing to be so frank with me, I might as well share something with you. I'm listening. My associates killed Karachi. Oh. You've got guts. I like talking with men like you. Oh, right, because it was Dimitri, right? Who planned the whole thing? Or who put the operation together, I guess. So I'm willing to give you a chance, but it was, obviously from the top, the order. Turn around and leave this room. Forget what you just said, and no harm will come to you. Then, go back home and spend some time with your wife and daughter. Savor the last moments of peace in this city. Doesn't that mean you'd need a puppet like me all the more? You're after this chaos. What's happening all around us? You want to overturn the law laid among by Senora Cecilia, but you don't care if she rules or if we go back to the old ways. The conflict among Familia never had anything to do with those commoners. When something happens, we just wait to see the result. It makes no difference to the commoners whether Senora Cecilia rules or you do. But the leader will need someone to maintain the facade of order. As the Don of a Familia, surely you understand this principle. It isn't impossible for the commoners to survive without the Familia, but the same cannot be said for the Familia without the commoners. You're telling me that you hold the real power? No, I'm making a self-serving justification for the weak. A good justification at that, but it doesn't tell me what you're really after. Power, Don Bernardo. Since I was a kid, everyone's looked down on me, because I'm weak, and I look like, this. The oppression I felt from the people around me was more real than anything the Familia ever did. I suffered that my entire life, waiting for this chance. You tell me you're the one who killed who had Karachi killed? All I can think is, thank goodness I came at the right time. You may not want to hear this, but if you're going up against Senora Cecilia, it's probably not going to go your way. But who cares? Doesn't matter to me if you win or lose. In the end, but power is something Senora Cecilia can't give me. It's gotta be you. You're an honest man, Rubio. I like making friends with honest men. Hmm? Don Bernardo. Give my order. Tell them that's enough for today. Of course. Dang. Did they just stop them?
What just happened? That room over there started shaking? Looks like she shows you. Huh? That earthquake is Giovanna's arts. Sounds like they had a falling out. Look, Texas jumped out the window. Let's go after her. Right.
Oh, dang.
Ah, Texas. If, and I mean if, we were friends back then, could I have kept you in Syracuse? Huh, bad chance, right? We would have just slaughtered each other.
I mean, probably. But also, okay, so... Jeez. Lavinia, don't make me kill you. I've got a job to do. Oh, dang. He's pulling out the moves? Signorina Lavinia, I pray that you aren't bored in Syracuse the next time around. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just a second. Who are you? You're one of Saluso's hitmen, right? This operation is over. Don Bernardo's orders just in. Lavinia, you shouldn't have shown your face here.
That's not up to you.
You've interfered with the Saluso operation. That's going to ruin the relationship between our two families.
So why don't you go beg Alberto's forgiveness with my head on a silver platter?
Wait, please, Senor Bernardo, I mean Don. I have a presumptuous request. I imagine Senor Leontuso will be very busy in the future. It's unrealistic to expect him to help me by the way he did Karachi. I'd like to ask you for a new assistant. The judge here will be a suitable pick. That certainly is one option.
What are you two talking about?
Ah, how impertinent of me. Carry on this conversation without including the subject, Senora Lavinia. Don Bernardo has decided that I, Rubio, the ex-humble Secretario de Sicurezza Alimentare, sorry, I always get tripped up with it, shall take Karachi's place as the next Ministro de Lavori Pubblici. And I have to admit, I'm not too experienced with bureaucratic affairs. So I hope that you, as someone with ample experience, will become my assistant. I mean, I feel like it's not much of a request, right? Not much of a question, rather. But yeah, I like how, what's it, like, yeah, complex Lapland and Texas relationship is. Really interesting. I wonder how Sora and the others are doing. Whoa. Oh, hello there.
What? Why are you here?
When you get old, you start looking for a place to enjoy the rest of your days. Oh, dang. Found her. She's right over there. Surround her.
Looks like you insist on getting in my way.
She's still worried about you after what happened. As for me, I'm old now, so I spend my days taking care of the youth. It's a hobby. Stay a while, then have a chat with your elder. Next time. Goodbye. Dang. Sheesh.
BRB. Alright, see you later, girl. Texas will protect you. Oh, the friendos? Yo! Croissant? Oh, let's go. Let's have a look-see. Who's firing all by herself? Fighting? Fighting, yeah. Why are you all here? As far as I can tell, the Siracusan families always fight together. It's your culture. And Penguin Logistics' culture is... to party hard? In this case, it will be... don't be afraid to rumble, right? You got it!
Oh, that's really cool.
Seriously though, well man, you think you could let this one slide? A favor from one Sanka to another. Get your head on straight, Dexusei.
Come on, dude. Come on, bruh. You do have a point. Ah, the rainy season in Syracuse is a long one. It didn't bother me when I was young, but now the arthritis is such a hassle. Children, striving for strength is fine, But remember to put your health and safety first.
You're pulling my leg. Thanks a bunch! By the way, if I ever did want to talk with you, how could I find you?
If you're searching for redemption, I'm afraid there is nothing I can do for you. But if you're searching for order, you will find me everywhere.
What does that mean? What? That's enough. Let's get out of here. Woohoo!
Sanka privileges, yeah, I guess they have some type of code, maybe?
I don't know. That was cool though. I think I want to learn more about the Sanka. They seem pretty interesting people. Anyway, Giovanna.
Donna, what's the situation? The Belones have retreated.
Good work.
Where's Selenia?
Gone.
Gone?
She couldn't kill me, and I couldn't kill her. Let's head back and prepare. The Belones aren't going to let this go.
Right.
So that, if you guys are right about the bed, right? That was what Wallach was hoping to be wrong, and that happened, right? what he wasn't betting on.
She couldn't be bothered to kill you, yeah. You won, Leon Tuso.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
Your original plan wasn't to win over Wallach, was it?
Well, wasn't that the best option, given the circumstances?
Can't deny that.
Alright, enough talk. Let's get you in the car.
Leon, you still haven't given up, have you?
Compared to what Lavinia has been through, this setback is nothing.
You're going to do great things.
Maybe one day, you might actually be able to realize your dreams in Siracusa. And when that time comes, you'll be my right-hand man.
I don't get along with Lavinia.
There are some things better left to her, and others better left to you.
Ha, you cheeky bastard.
You're already thinking about that kind of stuff. Demetri, I'm still angry about what you and my father were plotting. I don't understand why he insists on continuing, even now. But in the end, I'm still a part of this familia.
Right, so he's just following orders, but he doesn't actually like that.
Safe landing! It feels great to be back in our own turf. Siracuse and Sierra are a pain in the arse. I'm totally wiped. You hanging in there, Sora? Yes, but my dress got a little turn up. Well, shoot. That was one awful experience. That one was awfully expensive, wasn't it?
Why am I... Yeah, I read that completely wrong.
Straight up a love triangle.
Yeah, they're playing with so many dynamics. So, yeah.
We'll figure something out. Alrighty, 1 bottle per person. Come on, knock it off with that stone face.
Have you met Texas? That's just her.
Just think of it this way. The 3 of us also happen to be on vacation here. Then, what's with the show? Oh, that's, just a way to grow my career. Plus, I thought it might make finding you a little easier. I reckon it sure did, looking at the ways things turned out.
Sure enough.
The atmosphere remains chilly for a while, but finally, an unavoidable problem emerges. Where do they go from here? Texas does not have it in her to ask. Texas, I had an agreement with the director. Now that I found you, I will stay here and complete my performance contract. But I've spoken with the director a few times. It's a little scary in retrospect, but I don't think he's the kind of man to hold our lives over you. You have a point. If he wanted to do something like that, he would have locked us up a long time ago. Okay, alright, let's quit with the jawing. You keep talking, and I keep getting scared and scared. We really are here to see you. If it wasn't so dangerous out there, I'd like you to show us around. Okay, when we're through all this, I'll give you a tour. Anyway, let's celebrate this Penguin Logistics reunion in Syracuse. Cheers. Oh. The biggest thing... Oh. An unknown number. I don't remember ever giving out this number. Hello? Who am I speaking with?
It seems you are safe and sound, Senora Sora. That's a relief.
You know what happened with Texas, right?
Don't worry, Signorina. Your penguin logistics friends must be enjoying a joyous reunion, and I certainly don't want to interrupt that. But I was just thinking you might have a lot of questions for me. So, I'll be waiting for you at the theater tomorrow.
Right. Okay. The lore is really interesting. I mean, all the characters so far have been really interesting. Like, you know, usually the... I mean, there have been some interesting NPCs in the previous events. But, I don't know, it feels a lot bigger now. You know what I mean? I think so. Anyway, I think... Yeah, that's the one that we read. So let's go to 8. The show has come to an end. Let me blow my nose real quick. Okay, I'm glad this section has music. I remember the one time that I had to stop for like quite a while, and yeah, there was like no music. It was just quiet, and I was like, crap. I couldn't have chosen a better place to stop. Oh yeah, I think it's better if I pace myself a little more. But yeah, here's the pizza you ordered. Grazie. Oh, that one as well. Is someone sitting here? Yes. Great, glad to join you. I said the seat's taken. You shall go and continue your familia's work. Don't bother a commoner like me. Lavinia. I'm not blaming you, Leon. I don't blame Bernardo either. If there's anyone to blame, it will have to be me. It's my fault I was born into this country and still cling to these fantasies in my heart. I have no reason to blame either of you. I'm not trying to reason with you at a time like this. I know full well that comforting words mean nothing right now. Even though I'm a victim just like you, it's only natural that you see me as a perpetrator. All I can tell you is, I still haven't given up. That's all. There are too many things going on in the city these days. Do keep an eye out and stay safe. If you run into any problems, give me a call. Oh. They're trying. Going against the current for so much. Secretary Rubio. Are you free right now, Your Honor? I still don't know what voice exactly I should keep Rubio. But yeah. Folks in the street seem mighty jumpy. What happened yesterday was a pretty big deal. You're really gonna go talk to the director? Yes, there are some things I need to set straight with him, no matter what. But it'll be fine. Keep doing what you need to do, Croissant. I'll be there, don't worry. In that case, I'll be Croissant's bodyguard for the day. Thanks, I appreciate it. If things go south, you give us a holler. Will do. Nice. Croissant, you're thinking about the whole business with the Texas again, aren't you? Reading me like a book, huh? You can say that again. I'm the same, after all. I know what Sora's thinking. If Texas really wants to stay, she's going to respect her opinion. And I agree with that. But I still want my sister to meet my friends. At least, if there's any way to get Texas out of Siracusa's safety, you'd want to find it too, wouldn't you? Yeah, reckon I can't hide anything from you. Probably couldn't hide it from those two either. Just like we can understand what Sora's thinking, they understand what we're thinking. But this is still Siracusa, and Texas is tangling with some of the biggest shots in the country. I have no clue what I'm even supposed to do. Oh? I thought you would have already figured it out. Huh? Speaking of big shots in the country, didn't we meet one of them yesterday? Oh, yeah, right. The father, I'm assuming? I'm calling him the father, I don't know. It's been always question mark, so I don't know what to call him, but yeah. Come in. Welcome, Senora Selenia. Why are you dragging Sora and the others into this? Sora's resume coming across my desk was honestly a coincidence. Of course, it could also be something of an inevitability. There you go. Good enough.
After all, Compagnia dell'Alva is pretty well known. Is a pretty well known troop in Syracuse. But what most fans won't know is that the troop's director is actually the Don of Familia Bellone. That, of course, is a secret. After all, I have handed the Familia's business in this city to my son, and I'm no backseat driver. Signorina Selene, well, you say that, but you've done quite a bit in this whole event, I feel. On your own, behind your son's back. So yeah, I don't know, that feels a little disingenuous. Signora Selene, Signora Sora, I've been directing this troop for 6 years. I hope the two of you can at least believe that my pursuit of love of the arts has nothing to do with my business. I too would like to see Signora Sora shine dazzling bright on stage. If I could, then let the two of you finish your heartwarming reunion. So he's an Idol fan? But you don't particularly care if she does get dragged into you. Huh. Drop the pretense, Bernardo. No matter how you try to sugarcoat it, even if meeting Sora was just a coincidence, how could I expect you to care about her safety? Enough jokes. Lovely, Selene. This is the first time I've seen you angry since you got back to Syracuse. Director, there's something I need to know. By all means. Is the agreement between the two of us still valid? You're talking about... that even if I found Texas, I'd stay with the troupe and continue performing? Oh? And here I thought you came to terminate our contract. What I can do is totally insignificant in the face of conflict between familias. It'll be too hard for Texas to protect us in all that chaos. And I trust that you are a man of your word, at least. So, to cut to the chase, I'm willing to stay here and be your hostage. Your bravery never ceases to impress me, Signorina. But there's no need to be nervous. I didn't call you here to castigate you. In fact, what happened at the theater was meant to be a healthy exchange of pleasantries with the Rossatis. What you've accomplished has already surpassed my wildest dreams. And so, I'd like to inform you that the contract between us is terminated. You're free to go. Oh, great. Event ended. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I'm no backseat driver. I'm a backseat manipulator. There you go, yeah. Backseat puppeteer at the very least. From now on, Selene is no longer under Familia Bellone's protection. Is this bargain cheap enough to satisfy you, my friend? Satisfy me? You think I'd forget who brought her back in the first place? All I want to know is, what's the point of this? From the very beginning. You shall thank my son. He was the one who convinced me you were someone to cooperate with. Leon? Ha! I see. I've always been optimistic about Familia Rossati's development. Selena was just the one who built the foundation of our cooperation today. In other words, even if Leon Tuso didn't come to me, you would have. Like father, like son. Touching. Well, I was here the whole time. I think this might be a different sequence. Was there like a... I mean, it's weird, right? Because he kind of just jumped into the... Yeah, protection and satisfy you. Yeah, okay, I guess he was here all the time. Okay, I guess. The writers are like, oh, by the way, he was here. Huh. I feel like watching Godfather here. I actually never seen The Godfather. I would love to check it out. I mean, I feel like it's still the top rated movie of all time, right? Also, welcome, Noir. Yeah. But I mean, I do get the vibes, and I've heard that there's a lot of symbolism, especially but I always forget the name. But yeah, Lapland's father with the orange and stuff like that. Which is interesting because I researched a little bit more between streams, and apparently the orange means death and tragedy, like symbolizes looming death and looming danger at the very least. So, huh? I'm semi here. Well, welcome semi back, Goro. Hello there. More like Wolffather, yeah. Yeah, that actually works pretty well. Huh. I just hope my son can learn a thing or two from your drive. A thing or two from your drive. Wait, so... Because Texas has an American accent, and she's from Colombia. So is Colombia supposed to be, like, America, or at the very least, like, New York, maybe? Because, you know, the immigrants who, yeah, brought, like, some of the families went there. Because I'm assuming the Godfather is the mafia, but from New York, right? As far as I understand, anyway.
Did Lavinia Rubio talk already happen? Let me see. They have talked before. Like they yeah, I don't know if they have one that you mean, but yeah, like Lavinia got hired by Rubio. That has already happened, and I think Lavinia got a call, right, from Rubio when she was in the restaurant. So yeah, I don't know if those are the talks that you mean, Goro. But yeah. Let's continue. Listen, Bernardo, other people might fall for your tricks, but I won't. Of course, Wallach. I did these things only to show you who already stands in your way. Oh? Is my biggest obstacle not sitting right in front of me? If you think you can get me to betray my Donna, keep dreaming. Perish the thought, no. This is a reminder. No, we put a hit on her last yesterday, but that was so long ago. Columbia here's named after Columb instead of America was pushing. Oh, okay. Interesting. Perish the thought, no. This is a reminder. Deep down, you know the truth. Selena's visit has greatly affected Giovanna. Dull water under the bridge, yeah. Everyone in Syracuse respects Salvatore, but respect isn't blind obedience. Salvatore's era ended 7 years ago. In this day and age, are you still willing to serve Giovanna to protect his legacy? You could have soared higher and farther. The Donna works for the greater good. Is the greater good she wants the same one you want? Familia Rosati used to dominate Columbia, standing on equal footing with the Texases. Coming back here to Syracuse, they're pushed around by the other 11 Familia. Shouldn't the Rosatis rise above the other Familia and drag Signora Cecilia down from Grey Hall? Stop talking like you know me, old man. I don't know you, but I know people like you, and I know the look in your eye. Not a single man alive could ever get comfortable with the stagnant cesspool that Syracuse has become. You understood that when you saw Selenia walk out of that room alive, didn't you? Even if that's true, even if what you say is right, that's something for your familia to figure out. Aren't old-fashioned familia like yours the most reluctant to get their hands dirty? I'm not gonna lie, I got jump-scared when I saw Aren. I was like, wait, what? The doctor is here? I love this inventory. It was interesting, like Solterra Navis. Oh, yeah, I want to check out Solterra Navis eventually. But yeah, this event story has been incredible so far. Yeah, it's really good, and the pacing is very good. Like, I still hold Dorothy's Vision up there because I really love like how it wrapped up, if that makes sense. Or like, yeah, a lot of the stuff that happened, but the pacing is way better in this one, in my opinion. So yeah. Are you telling me this is what Siracusan dignity means? Wrong again, Wallach. I invited you here to share an opportunity with you. An opportunity that to overthrow the existing order in Syracuse and establish a new one. This event has a lot of themes that really took me in. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff going on, but it also feels cohesive, if that's the right term, you know. Why the Rosatis? 60 years ago, Signora Cecilia brought back two things from Laterano: guns and order. 60 years ago? Sheesh. Today, people think a unified decision of the Dodici Familia created Gary Hall. But they forget how Signora Cecilia got the Dodici to sit down together. Absolute power. Alberto is too prudent, too analytical, has been cautious this whole time. And prudence isn't what I need to take on Signora Cecilia. What I want is a friend who's also looking to overthrow the existing order. Think about it carefully, Wallach. This is the best opportunity you're going to get. No spoiler, but you're gonna love Lone Trail in 6 months later then. Interesting. Is Lone Trail another event? The whole Hayak event or something like that? Genius tells Mara how Texas Bishop sentence. She joins Giovanna. Wallach is unhappy. She walks away. Giovanna left. Enemy go. Giovanna's soft and weak. Wallach is unhappy. Yep. Dang. Genius out of 10. Yeah, writing is good. Oh, that one? Okay, yeah, I'm excited for that. Is Donna here? Over in that room. Go and tell her that I'm going to deal with Selenia by abducting her friends. Are we seriously going to do that? Oh my gosh, are you serious? What you should be asking instead is this really what you want the Rosatis to be? Right. Jeez. Okay, so I guess they weren't in the room? Like they left already or something? I'm assuming, right? I don't have enough order to pull mule size. You gotta be saving for that, Nor? Jeez. Good luck, honestly. Yeah. Mule size will be really cool to get. But anyway. You sure the guy we met yesterday was all that wonderful? Yeah, I've got a hunch. Why would such a heavy hitter be hanging around this town, though? I think it makes sense. If I were in his position, I'd do the same thing. Hearing it from you does make it more convincing, somehow. But how do you know he's at the courthouse? Oh, there you are. Oh, there you go. Save for banner after Momo, gotcha. Well, do you remember the last thing he said? It gave me the impression he'd normally be in court, not at church. Right. Right, sir? Sir? He's gonna sleep. I'm thinking we should leave him be.
Huh? Oh, it's you kids.
Hello there. We came to ask you a few questions.
Ha, good. Take a seat. It's never a bad day to talk to the youths.
We got a friend who's all mixed up in a contract with one of the familias. They got her doing all kinds of things for them. We've been noodling on whether or not there might be a way out for her.
Your friend's surname is Texas, isn't it?
Yes.
I've heard that Bernardo is a man of his word. As a Don, he must never break his promises.
But even us foreigners can tell all this hubbub. Is the Bologna familia trying to rile up Signora Cecilia. We ain't about to go sticking our heads in all this complicated business. And to be honest, it don't got much to do with us either. But we don't want Texas getting any payback from Signora Cecilia.
Back then, Cecilia's fury towards Giuseppe for what he had done was just as great as her admiration of Salvadori, because it was the most direct challenge to the order she had established. Cecilia accepts all comers within this order, but she will not allow anyone to upend the entire order. So what you're saying is, there ain't no loopholes in this order, is that it? I used to think that, my child, but there are no absolutes when it comes to orders established by man. Just as why me meeting you has nothing to do with Selene. It was just because I happened to meet a fellow Sanka here.
Hehe.
I love Exu.
Sanka are special, you can literally read each other's emotions. That's why their interactions are very different than other species. They can lie to each other, and there is no doubt involved here. So yeah, I do remember XSA mentioned something that she couldn't sense him. Interesting.
Before Sicilia, the land of Siracusa was not without order. The only difference is the order that the familias believed in came from themselves, and as no two familia could ever share the same order, they could only fight. Cecilia's actions did not completely break this order. Instead, it unified the orders among different families into a single, universal standard. All the familias were united into one, and thus Siracusa became Siracusa. Now tell me, do you know what this means?
You're saying Siracusa before and after Signora Cecilia never actually changed?
Clever girl. The problems that existed in Siracusa in the past still exist today. We are all aware of this fact. But all these problems can be resolved by seeing Cecilia's fault.
Meaning Signora Cecilia? That's a tall order.
Ooh, are we actually gonna see her? Because that's exciting. That's one thing I will not help you with. But for her, there might be a way. However, the price may be too high to pay.
Oh, jeez. What does that mean exactly? Donna? You've been staring at that necklace in your hand since last night. This is a symbol of trust given to me by Signora Cecilia for picking up the pieces of Familia Texas and leading the Columbia Familia back to Siracusa. Oh, it must be pretty valuable. Are you gonna use it to help somehow?
I'm still on the fence. You said Wallach plans to attack Selena's friends.
Yes, they stepped out a while ago, but when they get back, we'll have an ambush in place. Where are you going? To buy some chocolates. Okay. Promise the book is all about one person falling off IRL too. Yeah, just they fell off. Now everything is great. Yeah. It seems next letter an event in China is near. They rebuild a new five-star up already? Ooh. So she already guessed while I'm gonna betray her. Yeah, yeah, these guys, I think that's what makes this quest, or one of the things that makes this quest so interesting. The fact that everyone is, you know, ahead of each other. Like, one is ahead of the other, but then they are ahead of that, so yeah, you never know what's gonna happen next. I mean, it's really cool. Turns out, your guess was right on the money. Rosati associates have already started to infiltrate the block. When those ladies from Penguin Logistics get back, I'm afraid they're gonna die a gruesome death. But let me ask you a few questions, let me ask you a question, Lapland. Lay it on me. I figure the Rosatis will try to rob out Texas. But you're still a Saluso. You really need to send Gambino after that Sanka while you stay here and house it for them? I never knew you were to give so much for the sake of friendship. Am I that type? Definitely not. Which is why I want to know. What the hell are you waiting for? You plowed that truck right into the courtroom, turned yourself in, and cleared her name in the process. Then you went on and forced the Salusos and Belones together. I got no clue why the two familia actually started working together, but there's gotta be another reason for it, right? You know that by helping the Belones, you're also helping her. And that's before we talk about how you gave her a hand in yesterday's assassination. You say you want to prove to her that Syracuse is a swamp you can't escape. But it looks to me like you're trying to help her escape. If I need to kill a few of her loved ones, or do something to piss her off, just to prove my point, all that will show is how paranoid I am. Wouldn't get anywhere with that. If it's real, if it's a fact, then it'll happen, even if I just stood by and watched. But actually, even that isn't good enough. I can't get out of her way. I have to give her enough help so that in the end, she has to finally admit that all her struggle was for nothing. And doing it like that will bring you some satisfaction? Don't know. All I do know is there is no other way. So basically, you don't know what to do either. Yep, and I never said I did. And you, Capone, you should be more like Gambino and realize that you'll never get to the answer you want from me about the two of you. You already knew, huh? He wants to stage his comeback by joining up with the Belones. But what about you? You're still standing here. Do you seriously think you're my vassal? Vassal? I don't know what that means. Or are you hoping there's enough room for you on my path? Give up that hope, or I'll kill you. There's only room for one. What about Texas? Texas might just be the path itself. Huh. Capone stays silent for a minute before turning and leaving. Yeah, she is definitely projecting a lot onto Texas. She's really interesting. She's such an interesting character, Lapland. I know this is Texas events, and obviously there's been a lot of development in Texas, but Lapland, this is just showing how, how interesting Lapland is. For Capone, he's wanted to follow Lapland. You don't have to do my mentor like that. Yeah. Funny that this event shows how sane Lapland is in her action. Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about. Yeah, like she's not just, you know, crazy and that's it, right? She has some type of, you know, maybe twisted, but she has a logic. So it's pretty cool. Ah, what a pleasant surprise. Oh, what? I mean, I saw her pass by. Yeah, Giovanna passed by. Was interesting. Yeah. This event has almost Death Note level skimming, yeah. Let's continue. I haven't been here before, but it looks like I'm in the right place. So this is Penguin Logistics' little stronghold. Dang, Penguin Logistics, you guys live like this? Miss Katarina. Or Katerina. Sora. Oh, right. I gave you my number before. Would it be better if I call you Miss Giovanna? Katerina will do just fine. I like the name. Do all Syracusane mobsters like to work in the performing arts? Why not? We can't be fighting and killing each other all the time. Are you all together right now?
Huh. Giovanna knows. Does she know? She knows.
Miss Katerina? Never mind. Sora, would you mind telling me more about your penguin logistics? Huh? For example, how it came to be, and how Selenia joined. I'm not too clear on the details myself. After all, penguin logistics was already a thing by the time Texas saved me. The boss mentioned a few times how he set up penguin logistics after he met Texas. But when it comes to stuff that happened after I joined, I could talk for days about that. We've been living together for years. I'd really love to chat with you more, if we get the chance. There's a lot I'd like to tell you about Selenia. I also want to hear more from you about her in Longman. If you ever get a chance to drive by Longman, we'd be glad to show you around. Really? You're not worried about my business? What matters is you were once Tex's best friend. Selenia truly is blessed to have met a woman as kind as you in Longman. If you ask me, she's blessed to have a friend like you in Siracusa who's always thinking of her.
Dang. Well, she is, but it also sucks that they are separated right now. So all we got to do, Aren Mafia... All we have to do, yeah, all we got to do. Aren Mafia and pizza.
Alright, Sora. Yes? I had a flash of inspiration just now.
Huh?
I'm always thinking about how I want the grand finale to play out. In my story, I thought she will meet her end just like a Siracusan would. Surrounded in a narrow alley, incinerated by a car bomb, so on, so forth. These little excerpts from our reality are so overused that they've turned into their own tropes. I want to escape the tropes, in this story, have her become at the least Siracusan.
Well, I mean, that will be fitting for her.
I've been trying to find the Siracusan archetype, but haven't been able to define it. That's the source of my writer's block. But right now, it's starting to come to me. There are no Siracusans. Selenia, Texas finally disappeared in the conflagration, and nobody knew what became of her. Miss Katerina, are you?
Whoops, I almost activated auto.
I'll be back later. I have some presents for you girls.
Is that gonna go over well?
Wallach, if memory serves me right, you're trying to kidnap Selenia's friends? They're not even back yet, and you've gathered a whole mob?
I will have if you didn't show up. I'm extremely disappointed, Donna. No, Giovanna.
Were you that impatient with me?
It's not a question of patience. It's just, why should we wait? Why should we have to sit here and wait for the blessing of some antique? We followed you to this country, waiting to become masters of this land. And now, we have an opportunity.
Are you so sure? You're certain victory is within your grasp?
No, I'm not even certain I can deal with that antique. But I know Bellone really wants to bring us into a new age. And I've got a hankering to make a big bet.
How many are willing to follow you?
70%.
What about the rest?
I'll convince them. Or you could do it for me. If you decide to change your mind, Giovanna, you're still our boss.
Looks like I brought up some good soldiers after all. Sorry, Wallach.
Is Texas more important to you than Familia Rosati?
I just don't think this is how things should play out.
The way I see it, some things can only play out like this. Damn.
Lorne's boss is opera owner, Rosati's boss is scriptwriter, are all the bosses in Siracusa are artists? Yeah.
Yeah, no, he looked very, very conflicted. I wasn't able to look at it directly, but I was looking at it, you know, the side eye, to be like, that makes sense.
He thinks he can out mafia Siracusan, yeah.
Where are we? I every time I end, I'm like, where were we last time? I think we did this one. Was it together? Others drift apart. I think that's it. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. Okay, so I think this one is next. Okay, yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Texas! What? Miss Katerina, I mean, Giovanna might be in danger. What did you say? I just called her and have a really uneasy feeling. Yeah, okay, this is right. I thought stuff had already happened. Lapland. Yeah, yo! What do you want? I just wanted to give you an update on your old friend. She's somewhere near your little hideouts, surrounded by wise guys from her familia. Oh crap. Texas, we should go help her. I know. Just a sec. Are you seriously going? You were all ready to make an enemy of the Rosattis to get out of here. But now you're going to stay in the swamp just for her? Think, Texas. Think, Texas, think. This is your last chance to turn around and walk away from it all. Damn. Sora. You know Texas? You know Texas. This was supposed to be a little job I picked up as a way to go looking for you. But I soon came to realize that I'd fallen in love with Siracusa's performing arts scene. People here have a certain arrogance to them, but they're much better than the materialistic Longmanite businessmen. And Exusei won't stop raving about how she's going to find the best pizza in Siracusa. As for Croissant, she's always been easygoing. I just wanted to catch up with you. Maybe we can go back to Longman after everyone's had enough fun here. We'll go back to Longman eventually, the four of us, together. That's right, the four of us, together. Well, actually, I just had a chat with Miss Giovanna and asked her to take a tour of Longman with us. Longman with us. So that'd make it 5. Okay. I don't know. I really hope so, but Giovanna seems the toughest one right now. Jeez. A number of people have collapsed in an alley. A number of wounds have appeared across Giovanna's body. Everyone, including herself, knows there is no escape for her. Keep it up, Giovanna. Got anything to drink, Wallach? Go grab a bottle from the car. Yes, sir. I've thought about it before. If we would have been better off getting into certain business back in Colombia. Into certain businesses. Originium weapons, designer drugs. Designer drugs? What the frick? Military channels. I also thought about... There were certain opportunities that I should have seized. Getting on good terms with those officials, or even extending an olive branch to the Colombian government. Even in the end, I decided that some things had to be done in moderation. We're too deeply invested. We're holding too much. I won't claim to be a good person, but at least we can't forget that there are some things we can't do. You could call it principle, or you could call it stubbornness. Times have changed, Giovanna. A new era calls for new norms. The so-called morality and justice of the old guard should be cast aside. Even if we don't do it, someone eventually will. And when that time comes, we'll be the ones who get pushed out. Or you think sitting around watching Colombia's other familia get their mitts on these things is the right way to do it? What will you do in my position, Wallach? I'll control it all, new and old. Everything will be at my disposal. Yeah, okay, I didn't miss anything. Need to go enjoy the story, Aren. Thank you so much, Noir. I hope you had a good time. And yeah, take care. Yeah. I'll control it all, new and old. Okay, everything. Also, we are not taking the world back to the old ways. We're turning away from them. Got the boost, Wallach. Come on, have one last drink with me. Fine. Come on, Wallach. This one's my favorite. We've been waiting a long time for this, haven't you? You've been waiting a long time for this, haven't you? It was supposed to celebrate your return. Well, how about that? From here on, you're Don Rosati. Giovanna. Do it. Oh my gosh. The sound of sharp metal slicing through flesh appears in the alley. It is quickly drowned out by the sound of the falling rain. Oh gosh. Texas knows she's already too late. The alley is scarred by traces of battle, and blood spreads out across the ground. Her gaze goes to the source of the bloody water, where a familiar figure lies fallen. Her heart quivers. Giovanna! Oh man, we're just fading out of that. Man. Alex just views over principles and Giovanna just principles over future. Yep, pretty much that's a good way to put it. We should be able to have a nice discussion over here, Your Honor. Oh, here we go. I think this is what you meant, Goro, maybe? I won't become your accomplice. Accomplice? That's a rather extreme choice of words. Shouldn't you be thanking me for saving your life? Ah, there you go, yeah. Forget it. Just treat it as an act of kindness on my part. The upside about you young folks is that you're go-getters. The downside is you tend to overdo it. There's nothing in particular I particularly need you to do for me, actually. I just don't want to see an outstanding young woman like you fall. You? Really? I think the Karachi incident has given you some misconceptions about me. No, I don't think it has. I happen to care. I thought it said carry for some reason. I happen to care more about what's in front of me, that's all. The government is just the cloth draped over Grey Hall's round table. Lavinia, everyone in Siracusa knows of Signora Cecilia's lament. But I'd imagine there are a few who understand the source of this lament. 30 years ago, there was a group of youths like you who naively believed they could free Siracusa from the Familia. But there was no end to the dark clouds that hung over the country, and they couldn't conjure up any support. So they chose to try to win over a number of Familia by catering to their interests, trying to fight the thing they thought they could resist. As for what happened to them, nobody knows. Nobody knows? Try to picture this scenario, Signora Lavinia. Your father is a clerk who works for the city government. One day, you get up, shower, and have breakfast as usual. That's when you realize your father forgot something at home, and your mother asks you to bring it to him. It's the rainy season, and you're in a bad mood because you had an argument with your father. But when you think to yourself, it's partly your fault, and it will be better to just apologize. But when you walk into City Hall, you feel an unnatural stillness. The place shouldn't be so quiet at this time of day. Soon, you see blood seeping from beneath the door of various offices. And that's when you realize that streaks of blood are painted all across the floor. You find that everyone in City Hall has gone missing. What scares you even more is that not a single soul will comment on it, no matter who you ask. Even your own mother is completely silent. It's as if the disappeared never existed in the first place. After a while, people begin to appear at City Hall again. And a bit after that, the normal hustle and bustle returns. And you finally realize that's all there is to it. That's when Signora Cecilia's saying. Okay, let me read that again. That's when Signora Cecilia's saying really starts to spread. The government is just the cloth draped over Grey Hall's round table. And naturally, the tablecloth can be changed at will. When you live through it, you'll understand. Anger. Of course, the anger is there. But what happens after the anger passes? After anger comes nothing. Just as you are now, not knowing who you can even vent your grievance to. To Don Bernardo? To Familia Belloni? Or to Signora Cecilia? No, of course not. They are all cogs in the existing machine. And you, as the gatekeeper to this machine, know better than anyone else. It can't be shaken. And that's why you want to tell me that all I can do is to cover my eyes and ears like you, pretending to be oblivious to everything that's going on. Jeez. Pretending I'm living a semblance of what you could call a life. Signora Lavinia, you are even more naive than my daughter. And as someone who's experienced it all, my advice to you is the same as the last time you came to me. No matter what your ideals are, you must live on. And if you're really in that much of a hurry to die, at least find a successor first. Sometimes, living to pass down your ideals can be even more difficult than dying a merciful death. Oh, right. I'll be taking out my new post in a few days, and Don Bernardo has arranged a speech for me to deliver to the whole city. There's nothing I need you to do for me, but if you'd like, you're welcome to keep my wife and daughter company. I do believe that isn't anything that will violate your principles.
It's like the DLC, the horror moments, something horrendous happen, and you have to pretend like everything is alright. Yeah. Comes with more when no one then sees and everyone just pretends like nothing happened. Your life is yours to throw away, but it is your responsibility. It is your responsibility to let your ideals pass on. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's what he said. Just did another word. Yeah, that kind of tripped me up, but yeah, I gotcha. You're not going with the rest of your friends, my child.
I have a somewhat personal question I'd like to ask you.
Oh? Please continue.
I learned a few things about you back when I was in school. Back then, both you and His Holiness the Pope were seen as promising young talents. But after Signora Cecilia visited Laterano, you left with her. You don't even hesitate.
You want to know why I left Laterano with Cecilia?
Not exactly. What I'd like to know is, you must get along very well with Signora Cecilia, right?
That depends on what you mean by get along. But if you mean in terms of understanding, it may be the case that nobody understands her as well as I do. However, our personalities are actually quite incompatible. At least these days. I'm happier hiding in the city to avoid the headaches she brings me.
Isn't that also part of getting along with someone?
That I cannot deny.
Then, how were you able to stay on good terms with her for decades? Signor Aguilar, I'm serious.
An excellent question indeed, my child. You certainly ask more interesting questions than your friend. But first, there's something I'm curious about. From the description you just gave me, you seem to get along very well with Texas.
That's right. We're the best partners out there.
You don't doubt your friendship at all?
Not even a little.
In that case... I see now. The reason behind your question. Shared empathy allows you to treat people without reservation, but you still have doubts about the process of getting along with those who lack the empathy. Moreover, it is not deception that you fear, but this doubt itself. You are ashamed of this doubt when you are reciprocated with nothing but sincerity. But at the same time, you are also afraid of how you will handle yourself if these doubts prove to be true one day. Is that the case?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
I think every Sanka who lives Laterano will encounter this problem. When Cecilia came to visit Laterano, I was tasked with serving as her guide. However, I did not leave Laterano with her, because I was persuaded by her ideals, as the rumors claim. Cecilia was still young at the time. No matter how talented she was, it was impossible for her to instantly come up with a way to change Siracusa after but a brief stay in Laterano. Her ideas were puerile and unrealistic, but they happened to resonate with some of my own thoughts at the time. We discussed and argued our ideas day and night until finally, I decided to go with her to Siracusa to settle them.
Discussing and arguing?
Yes. Even after coming to Siracusa, we never settled the arguments between us. As a matter of fact, our views on Siracusa have never quite lined up. But this does not prevent us from understanding what the other is thinking.
So, the key is discussing and arguing?
Ha! What do you think?
I don't think that's right. I don't think Texas and I ever had any serious discussions about anything. I'm not even sure that when it happens, but we somehow became really good partners.
You're a real perceptive one, my child. In the end, what kept me bound to Cecilia was not ideals, convenience, or even emotions, but time.
Time?
The passage of time will bridge most gaps and bind people together, regardless of what they think about it. You'll always be good partners, won't you?
Of course, always and forever.
Then all you need to do is keep moving forward. You will experience many different things, as will she. Perhaps your stories will individually have very little in common, but as long as your lives intertwine at some point, well, you'll have nothing to worry about.
Oh. That was surprisingly wholesome.
Alright, it felt wholesome to me.
Sangas can argue like us because they always know what they feel, so the idea of arguing must be very hard for them. Right, hard, or at the very least it feels unnecessary. Aguilar is in the same level as Pope. Okay, as Pope.
Gotcha. Damn. So dude got influence, huh?
Sangas are unique. We're absolutely terrifying. This is the problem that only they can experience. How do you maintain relations with someone you can't read? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's part of what he meant, right? Of if you leave, where Sanka's from? But I'm sure I think he mentioned it, but yeah, when they leave, it becomes hard for them, right? To, like, I imagine, socialize and all that. So, I was later, I know. Okay, I was gonna say later. I know that I caught myself, but yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I thought when she said, I want to ask you a personal question, I thought it was gonna be why she can't sense him. But I don't know, maybe as they age they become easier to, or maybe because of his time here. I don't know. I wonder if there will be an explanation. Anyway, interlude incoming. I feel like this is gonna be a long one. Oh, here we go. Okay, Lavinia in her room, maybe? Oh, who is this? Oh, it's Ruby's daughter. Oh, you really came, just Lavinia. You must be Secretary Ruby's daughter, yes? Yeah, I thought my father was just joking around when he said you'd come babysit me. My friends and I all adore you. Oh, compared to people like my father, you're like the only clean person in the government. Well, dang, okay, so she knows. Alright, never mind. Do you not get along well with your father? Nah, so I guess. I still like him as a person, because he always makes time for me and plays with me a lot. But you know, I think people like him, who only care about protecting themselves and not wrecking the boat, should have bigger goals in life. His old work friends have started out on the same level as him, who started on the same level as him, are way up there now. It took him this long to land a half-decent job, and he doesn't want to do anything more with it. His old work friends? Yeah, one of them was Karachi, Ministro de Lavori Pubblici, who just died not too long ago. How old is she? No way she's like 7 or something, right? It's like that post of, no way a 7-year-old said that, come on now. As the Sancta says, everyone knows. Little Run event will attack on the origin of Sanka as a teaser video show. Oh, that sounds interesting. Like 14? Okay. It's a dangerous job. I know, but I saw him on TV every day, and wise guys from all the big familia treating him really well. I don't know, I just think it doesn't make sense trying to be a politician if you can't make it to that level. That might be true. So that's why I was really surprised when my father suddenly decided to become the new Ministro dei Lavori Pubblici. I'm not sure what finally made things click for him, but if he did it sooner, my mother probably wouldn't have divorced him. Divorced? Yeah, she thought he was good for nothing, so she left him a few years ago. But my mother has a temper, so I decided to stay with my father. Oh, by the way, you know how he got an appointed minister, right? Can you tell me more about it? Sorry, I actually don't know anything. Oh, okay then. Anyway, you can sit anywhere you'd like. I'm not going anywhere today, but I do want to listen to my father's inaugural speech. Yeah, Ruby did say my child and wife. So that kind of throws me off right away. Secretary Rubio keeps his room tighter than I would have expected. You're surprised too, huh? He probably seems like he'd be a total slob, but he keeps things pretty organized. Oh right, and he keeps a diary. Really? Yeah, let me think. Right, he keeps it over there. Yeah, let's just read that personal diary. He only writes in it when he feels like it. It's not an everyday thing. After years of jotting stuff down, he still got all these blank pages. Does he not care if you snoop around his things? That's what I was wondering. It's totally fine. He left it here because he doesn't mind people reading it. I flipped through it a few times, but it's all boring stuff. I'd call it like Chronicles of a Middle-Aged Man. Boring, it drags on and on. Okay kid, listen, privacy, yeah. You can take a look if you want. March 5th. I ran into Karachi at a restaurant. We had a drink for the first time in a long while. Reminiscing about old times, I couldn't help but to get teary-eyed. Oh, that's it? Okay. Dum. So it goes deeper, huh? Okay.
Senor Rubio, this is where you'll be giving your speech. Please leave me. But we got orders to protect you. Nobody could get in here, right? Right, okay. Power, huh? What the heck? Now I'll barricade the door with the sofa. This is about as much as I can do. Okay. Well, Karachi, I won't keep you waiting much longer. See you soon. Gee, oh, okay. We're going there? How's it looking? Doctor says the strike just missed her heart by a few centimeters, so she didn't die instantly. But she's still in really bad shape. Where's Texas? I wonder if Wallach missed on purpose? I don't know. It feels like the type of guy who will be, you know, skilled enough to do that. She's been in a stupor ever since she got back yesterday. She just sits there motionless, won't even respond when I ask if she wants to eat. Just give her some time. Croissant and I will guard the hospital, so please take care of her. No need to worry about me. You two look after yourselves. Oh, so bored. Oh, right. I heard there was supposed to be some speech today. Maybe I'll give it a listen. Buongiorno, my dear friends and citizens. I imagine most of you don't know much about me, and I can't blame you for that. After all, I came held very minor and unimportant role of Secretario de Sicurezza Alimentare before this. In fact, I believe that most of our dear citizens, apart from the late Minister Karachi and the Honorable Judge Lavinia, know very little about our government. I do not know Judge Lavinia very well, but I do have somewhat of a history with the late Minister Karachi. I believe it will be appropriate to begin my speech with him, a figure everyone here should already be familiar with. Karachi and I both joined La Autorita, Garante de la Concorrencia e del Mercato around the same time. He was strong and energetic, taking care of the fieldwork while I handled the paperwork behind the scenes. He became known within the system for his bold words and actions, and he even dared to challenge prominent familia. To be perfectly honest, it seemed like the guy was indomitable. He was almost taken out a few times by dissatisfied familia, but managed to weather the storm or push through the situation. But at the time, the Autorita staff saw him as a pain, and nobody wanted to help him. Authority of Business and Market. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you again, Mateo. There are like 3 politicians in all of Siracusa, yeah. This is Bernardo's book, Bernardo's room picture, so Bernardo is listening. Okay, yeah. But at that time, the Autorita staff was his bane, and nobody wanted to help him. So the job of reporting to him naturally fell to me, unpopular as I was. And let me tell you, that job took a whole lot out of me. But at the same time, it filled me with a sense of accomplishment. Though I could never be as direct and straightforward as him, I could do what I wanted to do through him vicariously, and that was a reward in itself. Throughout this process, the two of us became fairly well acquainted. Leon, you were working with Karachi for the last 2 years, and I know you thought highly of him. Does this account match with what you knew of him? He certainly was energetic. He knew exactly how to deal with the familia, and that went beyond just being tactful. He knew how to help them under the table while also getting them to serve his interests. A lot of what he wanted to do would have been blocked by various familia, but in his hands, he always managed to get things done, step by step. I can tell you learned a lot from him. I just thought there were some similarities in the way I saw things and the way he operated. The days when problems can be solved with fighting and killing are over, Padre Mio. If the familia are going to survive, they have to adapt accordingly. You still don't understand, Leon. What do I not understand? You've subconsciously lumped yourself in with Lavinia and Karachi. But don't ever forget you are not one of them. I know. If you really knew, you wouldn't be standing here. Unfortunately, you're out of time. Padre? What the? Leon, if you get through this alive, it's what it is. Damn, dude. Talk about no backseating. Huh.
Even though he was a thorn in the side of many familia, his talents were evident to all. And so, he rose through the ranks long before I did. In fact, I thought he wouldn't last long after his promotion. I used to think that because he was never in place where too many different interests overlapped, he wouldn't face any serious attempts on his life. If he kept behaving the same way he always did as he rose through the ranks, sooner or later he was bound to step on toes that he could not afford to step on. I was wrong. I never knew my father could be such a talkative person. What do you think, Judge Lavinia? Judge Lavinia? Lavinia seems completely oblivious to the calls of Rubio's daughter. She is engrossed in the works of the diary in her hands. May 3rd. Just resolved a small case, but it touched me deeply. There's a problem that everyone is unaware of, or should I say, is turning a blind eye to. Why, even if the age of Signora Cecilia, the Siracusa have two different sets of rules at once, one internal and one external. The brutality and greed of the Familia have long been documented, but as brutal and greedy as they may be, they have chosen not to control things themselves. There's a reason for this. It's actually quite simple. Population. The institution of a familia is based on bloodline or personal identity, and this inefficient organization means that the numbers in any given familia will never reach to the order of magnitude required to manage even a nomadic city. This means they must rely on a system established by the common citizenry, and they can only seize control of a behemoth such as Siracusa by manipulating the system behind the scenes. Signora Cecilia was acutely aware of this fact, so after she rose to power, she drew an even more pronounced line between mafiosi and ordinary folk. And by emphasizing her absolute might and control, she, over the past few decades, has gotten everyone in Siracusa to believe that in Siracusa, the existence of two orders, internal and external, is taken for granted, to the extent that everyone was forced to forget how the establishment of Siracusa's underground order was only made possible by the consistency of the outward-facing force. This cannot be called anything other than a manifestation of political wisdom. Rubio, you... Yeesh. Talking about nothing matters and all, but in diary he's completely... Yeah, it feels like two different persons, the diary and what he's talking about, yeah. Not showing, but him down, doesn't mind talking. Spray this something that's gonna kill this. Yeah. Dang! In fact, in our system, there is no shortage of people with the same fundamental intentions as Karachi. However, for various reasons, they finally chose to submit to this familia, even becoming their cronies. But Karachi was different. Not only did he not give in, he was always looking for ways to fight against them. And his efforts paid off. He did not die as easily as I thought he would, and he even managed to climb higher. And when we met again at a banquet, he said something that I will never forget. The familia these days are weak. Oh, snap. This dude's pretty brave. Huh? Did it cut off? What happened? Oh. Texas? There seems to be something happening outside. Let me go check it out. Texas, yeah. Huh? Do you think we could bring Giovanna back to Longman? Why not? She seems fun. But it doesn't feel like that's what you think, right? Texas turned her eyes to the table by the window, upon which a necklace sits. It was a symbol of trust from Signora Cecilia, a gift that Giovanna left for her. In her grandfather's eyes, the Colombian familia had soared. They do anything for the sake of profit, soured. They do anything for the sake of profit, getting involved in the lowest businesses, committing murders with no morals at all. In her father's eyes, the Siracusan familia had decayed, passing up profit and opportunity, not fighting for their interests, limiting their progress for the sake of supposed morality. All of it was the pinnacle of stupidity. In Texas' eyes, her father and grandfather were right and wrong. If she's only angry about what happened to Giovanna, then she could live just like she did 7 years ago, only this time bringing Giovanna with her. However, when she got news of her grandfather's death, when she turned a blind eye to the car wash worker, when she turned her back on her father's orders to help, the only thought on her mind was, there's no end to it at all. There's no end to it all. So careful, it's almost comical. Talk about Padre Pedro. Talk with Padre Pedro. Wait, so okay, I got confused with something. Can Sankas read the thoughts of other people, or just like just be amongst themselves, just other Sankas? Speaking of comical, give me a second. There we go. He showed me how to deal with the familia in a comically simple way. He offered them goods as they couldn't refuse, benefits. It's not as if the familia couldn't take what he had. But what they always lacked was a great manager. They only knew how to plunder, but never actually learned how to govern. Relying on his outstanding abilities, he gradually became a celebrity to several prominent familia. And when they fought over who will fill the role of Ministro dei Lavori Pubblici, he became the candidate that everyone was happy with. Having said all this, I'm sure a lot of you will have questions. You might think Karachi sounds like a guy who played both sides, but what I'd like to say is, in a country like Siracusa, a country rooted in evil, it has never been possible for a good person to exist. To put it mildly, we are all evil. Dang. It's spinning bars to a degree. Among the race only, okay, gotcha. Yeah, because that's what you guys said, like they didn't have the need to argue amongst each other. Yeah. Okay. Should he be saying this stuff like this in an inaugural speech? Yeah, probably not. Well, he's doing it. October 15th. I met with that judge, Lavinia. From the way people talk about her, I imagine someone like Karachi, a righteous person who wasn't willing to throw away her integrity. Meeting her only confirmed that. There's no way she's unaware of the futility of what she's doing in her current landscape. There's no way she's unaware of the fact that should she ever cross any of the familia, her life will be in grave danger. The irony of all this is, the rights of ordinary people that she strives to protect, as a judge, mean nothing in the eyes of the familia. They mean so little to them that she has not been snuffed out on her path forward. Talking to her was torture, because I had to hold back my admiration for her and treat her like I would anyone else. Karachi once joked that my position made him feel at ease, because even if he died, he knew I would be there to pick up the torch. But what if I also died? It's not as if I haven't cultivated and won over a number of youths, but they've never had a leader with any real sway like Karachi. And undoubtedly, Judge Lavinia will make an ideal successor. Wow. Of course, I can't push my ideals on her, but I'm afraid I don't have much time left either. There is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity in front of me. I don't have time to convey each and every one of my thoughts to her. I do believe, however, that if my plan goes well, Judge Lavinia will at least be willing to look after my daughter. Alas, Karachi, my old friend, let me put your death to good use. If our souls can meet once more, I'll have to apologize to you again. But a noble soul like yours probably won't end up in the same place as mine. Damn. Wow, so talk about practicing what you preach. Like, he's doing exactly what he told her. Yeah, there you go, Goro. Exactly. Oh man, I wasn't expecting to. Yeah. When you meet first Rubio, it just feels like he's gonna be the classic, like, backstabbing, corrupt character that I was not expecting to be as involved in him. Damn. The fact he has to look after my wife and daughter means that even now he looks like he loves his wife. Right, it wasn't take care after. Look after them during the speech, but just from now on. Oh man, this is incredible. They popping off. Arknights writers, you've done it again. I knew we should have relocated as soon as we could. Oh crap, my phone battery is running out. But we're just gonna have to work with this, considering everything that happened yesterday. God, that Sanka's a pain in the ass. It's just one woman. Surround her. My trusty partner here is trying to relax, so mind keeping it down. Now that's my girl. That's my girl. OP Texas. Texas, what? Freaking Exosia, yeah. M3 Exosia. You guys sure love raising hell, don't you? Oh, if anyone else was there, they'd probably be like, but it's Sky, you also love raising hell too. It sure sucks having to do this alone. She loves the banter, huh? What's this? Someone needs a helping hand? I've been wondering, do you, like, have way too much time on your hands, right? You're freaking Lapland is everywhere. I'm just like you, we're all waiting for an answer. What do you mean by that? Does it make a big difference to you whether or not Texas goes back to Longman? Absolutely. And as of right now, I want her to go back. Does that mean you're on our side? Sure does. Hell yeah. Great, can't party alone. Somehow the Exosia in Lapland combo seems really cool. Not the most common one, but very cool indeed. Sorry. I shouldn't have said all that depressing stuff. However, it should be clear that everyone by now that I'm not here to give an inaugural speech. I came here to speak from my heart. Karachi, as bold as his vision was, never mentioned anything to me about his outlook regarding the new city. The reason for that is, when he took up his position, he was already prepared to die. We've all borne witness to what he did over the past 2 years, and just when I thought he might make it long enough to see the birth of the new city, he suddenly died a few days ago. As for me, that was the last straw. So I cozied up to Familia Belloni, recommended myself to them, and obtained this position. In that process, I discovered a shocking conspiracy by the Belloni and Saluso Familia have been brewing. From the very beginning, they plotted to plunge the city into chaos and seize the newly built nomadic city. Then, they will seek the leverage against Signora Sicilia. Dang. Texas can leave, maybe I can too. Oh. Yeah. Oh man, you really got me with that one, Mateo. Because that's all what Lapland has been, right? Like just drawing parallels between the two. That's all we could do. Man, so good. Don Alberto, this. Any news from Bernardo yet? No, Don Alberto. What's the meaning of this, Bernardo? Dan Brown. Oh, are they gonna send Dan Brown after them? Dan Brown! I'm here. You're near Rubio's location, right? Yes. Whack that lunatic. Yes, Don Alberto. Oh gosh. Don't require that Bernardo doesn't even care that all this is exposed. He wants the chaos anyway. It doesn't matter how this happens. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. I guess I can keep you out if you really want to come in. You're an idiot. What's the point of all this? The way you're dressed. Are you an ordinary worker? I work at a car wash. It's called Auto Lavaggio Dan Brown. Oh, that rings a bell. Yes. So you must be Dan Brown then. That's me. Do you have any particular concerns about your job? No. Syracuse has gotten soggy and stale. I have nothing to do, so I found some work for myself. That's a shame. You should have looked a little harder. You arrogant wise guys think you can lord over us forever. You think your only enemies are each other. You never take any of us seriously. But the times are changing. Nothing stays the same forever. No matter how nice your words might sound, they're just words. Can words overthrow the Familia or Signora Sicilia? No, but I've taken this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity and said what I need to say. As for who will win between the Bellones and Signora Sicilia, I don't know, or care. All I know is, this new era has no room for the likes of you. If the next chapter of Siracusan history is about to be written, the heroes of that story won't be the Familia. We may have no power, we may indeed be weak, but we know that civilization rose to overcome this savagery. We pursue a form of equality, an order not rooted in violence. Violence is our nature. Really now? Why then are all the Familia moving in the same direction? Why are they chasing money and power instead of violence and conflict? Is killing me today just a cathartic release of this violence? Or is it because I got in the way of the people behind you taking power? See, you already know the answer. And if you don't mind, I'd like to be the one to finish myself up. Do you know what this is? A gun? That's right, I purchased it from Blacksteel a few years ago, through my connections. It's hard to use, and it's not very useful against a pack of wise guys launching at you. All it can do is offer a little protection to one as weak as myself. By the looks of things, I already figured out who I should be pointing it at years ago. Rubio slowly raises the gun's muzzle to his temple. Alright, Dan Brown. I hope that one day you can just be a regular car wash worker here in Siracusa. One who never has to hold a weapon ever again. And we say that. That's probably for the better. Sheesh. Dan Brown and Rubio both, yeah, but they really did kind of switch character-wise, yeah. Yeah, Bernardo scared me, they are weak. Man. October 19th. How I yearn to unload everything in on my chest in a speech. But I cannot. I have to convince them that I decided to take revenge on the Familia because of Karachi's death. Plus, there are some words that cannot be spoken yet. I'm not here to usher in a new era. I'm not arrogant enough to think that. I don't even know how many hearts my words will be able to reach. But I believe that as long as this country still has people like... What? But I believe that as long as this country still has people like me, Karachi and Lavinia, then there is still hope for Siracusa. So I will write what I wanted to say here. Having said so much about Karachi, the reality is, as you may realize, I'm not here to talk about Karachi. I'm here to talk about myself, and all of us, my dear citizens. We live in a cage called the Familia. They may not always directly affect our lives, but they are always a part of it. Every ordinary person in Siracusa, over the course of their lives, will come to gain their own understanding of the Familia through various ways. And eventually, they get used to it. However, I hope you can take a good look at the people around you, and look back at your own life. There is one thing we all should understand. We are human beings. Our lives are very much real. We are not livestock in a pen. And above all, we are powerful. Our power comes from the very lives we have created. The lives the mafiosi relish in... The lives the mafiosi relish in were also created by our hands. This is the country we built, brick by brick. Wow. I thought that man was gonna be like a Pokemon man. Yeah, the big switch. Yeah. Doesn't believe that anything can be changed against a meeting instead. Yeah. Like he's still in there. But he, like at least at this point, character-wise, he has switched places. There's Lavinia. Am I dreaming? Why is my father talking with a hitman like that? No, father! He's in danger! Lavinia feels tears welling up in her eyes. But she does not have time to wipe them, because she already has a premonition in her heart. She moves to Rubio's daughter and gently covers her ears. Yep. The inhabitants of Bolsini will never forget this day. On a clear morning, the crisp clarion call of a pistol's muzzle reverberates across Bolsini through every radio. Former Bolsini Secretario de Sicurezza Alimentare Rubio died during his inaugural speech, taking over as Ministro dei Lavori Pubblici. The chaos that ensued, though it will be subdued before half a day's time, in fact became the first step towards a new era for Siracusa. Oh, this is crazy. That was the intermission, by the way, right? Oh, the interlude, I mean. Holy crap. Troublemaker. On a clear morning, the crisp clarion call of a pistol's muzzle reverberates across Bolsini through every radio. Dang. We're witnessing history in the making. This is awesome. Like, I say this as probably the highest compliment that I can be, that I can give. This could be like a Better Call Saul type of show. Straight up, like I can almost see the all the shots and the performances. This could be like that tier of incredible television. And I keep thinking, like I wish this could get adapted at one point, either for an anime or something, because this is an incredible story. Holy crap! This whole event could be a real TV series. Yes. Not an anime cartoon, but yeah, like an actual fully fledged, like mainstream television type of thing. Not to say that, if it was an anime or like a animated show, it will be any less. But yeah, like because of the tone, it feels like a like that type of show, the type of medium will be used to adapt it, you know. Like that will be the way to go. So cool. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're at IS9 already. Okay, so we are making progress. That's cool. Yeah, animation could enhance it because I'm thinking now. I mean, how do I say this? Yeah, like think of Arcane, right? Like Arcane is yeah, this has a lot of action, but it does have also like a very deep, dramatic, political story, which is kind of what we're seeing here. So you know, something like Arcane tier will be incredible. It's just, you know, Arcane is a very rare gem in the sea of all shows. You know, not just animation. But yeah, I think animation could enhance it because of the arts, and you know, because they're still, you know, they're still like Texas and the other characters are still using their skills and stuff like that. So maybe that will feel a little out of place for live action, or it will be not the easiest to adapt, and especially to feel cohesive with the rest of the tone of the show. So I think animation will be great. But yeah, talking about like it will be like a Western type of deal, man. Yeah. Yeah, the point that it doesn't have to be, right? It can break out of that, but it doesn't. Yeah, it does. It could be part of it, and it could do incredible. Oh man, I can't even find the words because it's so good. The big talking skimming wolf. Yeah, you're right. Now that I think about that, yeah. It will be hard to do without it feeling cheesy. I think it could be done, but yeah, thinking about it, like an Arcane type of show, I think it will be like the best, like the perfect way to adapt it. Which, you know, we've seen a lot of the animations that the Arknights team has done, and it is definitely up there. Like, dude, get Netflix on the phone. Yeah, well, as long as they are cool with animation again. But yeah, like, dude, just make something like that. Apple TV seems like now is better in terms of originals. So, you know, just call them up and make something great. Because holy crap. Yeah, that'd be incredible. I also forgot what happened that day. How do you forget something like that? Oh, about something else. Okay. He was still too young at the time. He knows only two things for certain. That day was not the day his mother died. That day was the only time he ever saw his father look somewhat lost. He walked through the rainy streets and saw his father sitting outside the church without an umbrella. Okay, it said it was not the day, so it threw me off. He tried to run over to hold up his umbrella for his father, but slipped and fell. His father picked him up. The rain was heavier than usual that day. He could not clearly see his father's expression, but was still acutely aware of his father's chagrin? Chagrin? He still remembers the question his father asked him at the time. Will Syracuse be better off without the familia? Wow. That's wild. Last time I asked about the two animation of these events by Yostar Arcus, I fell asleep. One of you watched them? Oh yeah, I did answer, Jens, and I haven't seen them yet. About this event? Yeah, I haven't yet. Maybe we could check them out after this if we have time. Actually, let me write a reminder real quick. Animations if there's time. Okay. Like, that is not how animation is spelled. There you go. Yeah. There we go. Leon! Wake up! Dmitri. Why are you lying on the ground here? Where's the Don? Were you attacked? No, father, Right, my father. Where is he? Nobody knows where the Don is. And just now, Ruby broke the news about our allegiance with the Salusos over the radio. He also slandered us, accusing us of joining together against Signora Sicilia. Now all the Familia are looking right at us. Will Syracuse be better off without the Familia? That's not exactly slander, is it? Yeah. If you live through it, it is what it is, Bernardo. Leon, I know what my father wants to do. What, Leon? Come on. Whoa, what the frick? Energy ignition. Who would have thought this Rubio guy was actually a complete idiot? What are you talking about? He's clearly a good man. No, what I mean is, what's the point of him even saying stuff like that? He finally managed to climb up to that position, and now he's gonna die over a few sentences? What a waste of a perfectly good life. Are you crying? No, I'm not. Want the tissue? Thanks. Oh, hi there. Who are you? Employees only. I am the boss of Familia Bellone, but you can just call me Bernardo. Huh? You don't know Familia Bellone? What brings you an honored Diciton here? Okay, so he's not the boss unless it's convenient for him. Like what? I don't understand the referencing in the first one more in the main story, but the second one is more style over story. Gotcha. If memory served me properly, this place is supposed to split off and become the secondary command tower of the new nomadic cities core. That's right. Then, there is one thing I'd like to ask of you. What are you doing? Begin the separation sequence for the secondary core area. Oh, what the frick? What is he doing? Impossible. But that does explain everything. What my father told you, that we were planning to ignite in an all-out war between all the Familia to flush Signora Sicilia out, it was a feint. From the very beginning, Familia Bellone has just been a bargaining chip for him. Everything you see now was his design. Everything was for the sake of a Siracusa without Familia. Oh, crap. Is that his plan, actually? You seriously expect me to believe that the Don of the most powerful Familia in the country is trying to destroy all the Familia? You have no choice but to believe me, Dimitri. You just said all the Familia are looking at us, right? Yes, but if they believe Rubio, nobody will dare do anything rash so soon. But it's just a matter of time. The fuse has already been lit. Will Siracusa be better off without the Familia? Padre mio, this is what you believed all this time. That's why you had Dimitri test me in the first place. But what do you want me to do? What can I even do? Leon. Huh? You said before that you'd handle things your way, Leon. I did. Then you should focus up. Whatever the situation, at this critical moment, the Don is not here. You are now the boss of the Familia. We have to do something. I know. Go and tell the Salusos that I want to meet with Alberto. Then get in touch with the Rosati man, Wallach. You mean, I see. Ooh. Is he gonna solve things his way, Leon? What is it I hope to do? I don't know. Let's do it. That's why he let Rubio talk, exactly. That's why he didn't say anything to your boy, Latan's father? I keep forgetting. Oh man. He invited all families together, conspire, let Rip expose its families, and now he waits till all war starts. Right, okay, that's why when you said, like, he wants chaos, I was like, oh, I wonder, like, it does feel like he wants it. I just still don't know what he wants to accomplish with it. So yeah, that makes more sense. You know, the ball because he shifted position to Leon before knocking. That makes sense. By building goodwill through Karachi's legacy, you got the people to believe that you really chose to draw all the fire purely out of desire to avenge him. It wasn't until the end that you finally revealed a silver of your real face. Your self-control is admirable, Rubio. Unfortunately, I knew a long time ago that you and Karachi were on the same path. Neither of you were willing to accept the yoke of Familia rule forever. Only he stepped onto the stage like a moth to a flame, but you concealed yourself a bit better. After all, I was in charge of the liquidation 30 years ago. I remembered him, and naturally, I remembered you as well. It came as a surprise to me that you chose to make your move now, but that brings with it opportunity. Is the separation sequence still not complete? It'll be done shortly. I hope you know that styling for time and playing petty tricks won't accomplish anything. The lives of all my college are in your hands. I'm not kidding. I don't want anything to do with the conflict between your big Familia. I just hope you keep your promise. You say that, but the look in your eyes and the beating of your heart tells me that you're ready to die with me. Relax, I just want to ask you a question.
Have you ever thought about what a Siracusa without familia would look like? Oh man. Gonna convince her? But I look from us together with respective families. How you felt when he was acting like he wanted position? Bernardo told him he was the one who killed his friends. The worst part, Bernardo knew from the start that Ruby was acting. Yeah, I mean, he did say, like, right, like, just forget about the offer you just gave me. Go back to your family and, you know, enjoy peace with them. So I feel like, yeah, he knew if he accepted, he will go down this path. Dan Brown stares blankly at the scene unfolding in front of his eyes. He has slain many people and seen his fair share of corpses. He became numb to the sight of blood a long time ago. But this is something altogether different. Dan Brown, why are you still here? The Dawn wants to meet the Belloni and Rosati bosses, so hurry up and do what you need to do. What is the Dawn doing? Are you deaf, Dan Brown? The Dawn is about to meet the Bellones and told us to prepare. Prepare what? You don't get it? The Dawn sincerely wanted to cooperate with the Bellones, and that broadcast just now was them trying to drag us underwater. How could the Dawn let that go unpunished? The Bellones were the first to sully our honor, so it's not our fault if we're a little discourteous with them. The Dawn's meaning is so obvious. Follow his orders at the meeting. Familia Bellone is about to be wiped from Siracusa. Oh man. Why are they chasing money and power instead of violence and conflict? Is killing me today just a cathartic release of this violence? Or is it because I got in the way of the people behind you taking power? Still thinking about it? Dan Brown suddenly understands why he hasn't been able to sleep at night. Interesting. Texas knows why she has been hesitating. She doesn't like to think, and that means when she encounters a situation in which she's forced to think, she plans everything to the letter in advance. Wow, she's just like me, for real, for real. She anticipated this well before she ever set out on her trip to Siracusa. She knew she will have to fight. But she believes that what she did in Longmen was not fundamentally different from what she had done in Colombia or Siracusa. She does not believe that her life in Longmen is righteous, just as she does not believe that her life in Siracusa or Colombia was evil. She has always dealt in the logistics of life and death. She knew she will one day have to face the land of Siracusa, but she had already made up her mind. Just as she had once asked her grandfather this question. Isn't Siracusa morally just trampling on the lives of people all the same? She even anticipated meeting up with old acquaintances like Giovanna. She really did anticipate all of this. And that's why she has been tossing and turning sleeplessly for several nights. But the one thing she did not expect was that she will meet people here who wanted to change the place. Leontuso, even though he is the heir to a familia, his way of thinking is progressive. His ideas may still be immature, but they are never violent. Lavinia, a puppet of Signora Cecilia's will, but a judge who nevertheless wants the law to apply equally. Karachi, even though she never met him, she learned from many sources that he served the people as Ministro de Lavori Pubblici. And finally... oh dang. She used to feel that there will never be an end to all this, that she was powerless to change Siracusa, that everything was too deeply entrenched, so she chose to run. However, after returning this time, she's met people who wanted to make this land a better place, and they were hurt, one after another. Will she still choose to run? Damn. I wonder how he felt when he was acting like he wanted position and burn. Oh yeah, that we already read, yeah. I think at the start of the event, she commented how nothing changed in the city in her absence, and so there was no reason for her to say, oh, true, yeah. She did say that, yeah. I found her. Selenia's over here. She has been hesitating because her desire to return to Longmen is real, but at the same time her anger towards the plight of those people is just as real. And right before her eyes, a good man with good intentions is forced by this country to cry out at the cost of his life. That is when Texas realizes. Never in her life has she felt so outraged. Yo! Oh dang, I thought that was the end. That would have been a great ending. Whoa, what's with the crowd? Looks like some of them are starting to charge. Don't blame me for this, Texas. I've already done what I could. Shoot him down. Oh, let's go, Texas. Why would I blame you? Hey, partner. You get a good rest? Good enough. You look pretty mad. So you can tell. Of course, just like how you can guess what I wanna eat from my mood. We've been partners for so many years. Excuse, a good man just died.
I heard. There's something I want to do for him. I was thinking the same thing. Do my ears deceive me, Texas? You're planning on staying, aren't you? Lapland. Thank you for doing your best to help me get back to Longman. But I've already made up my mind. Wow. There are a few people out there who don't deserve to die like that. They need help. They deserve it. I like how doing your best is like in a... whatchamacallit. It's not even quote unquote. It's not even in quotes. It's just like, I like Nell, who wished to change her country in her return. Texas found her reason to stay within the event. Yeah, that's so cool. Can you actually do anything about that? Is this little fairy tale enough to make you choose a different path? This little fairy tale is more than enough to make me choose a different path. Some things aren't that complicated at all, Lapland. You, on the other hand. How long are you going to stay on a leash? Why are you lecturing me now? Or what? Are you lecturing me now? Take it as a little advice from someone who's been there. Exusei, I'm going to break the encirclement. Back me up. You got it! Oh, let's go! Dang. Let Lapland thinking. Texas, you're always full of surprises. Okay, I can't do the crazy laugh. That is way above my expertise, if you can call it that. The sound of footsteps and screams gradually dissipate with Texas and Exusei's departure, and the alley falls silent again. Only the hollow laughter of the lone white wolf continues to reverberate, until she too stops laughing. She turns her gaze in a certain direction, not the one Texas left, but rather where Familia Saluso resides. Saluso, right? That's the name. Oh man. Just like this, she gives a one-liner answer to something Lapland has mulled her entire life. Yup. Some things are really not that complicated. Father, he... Oh, feel any better? Yes. Your Honor, why will my father do something like that? I wish he would have kept doing what he did before. If only he'd just kept on being an ordinary secretary. You might not understand this yet, but your father was a great man. I'll send people to keep you safe. Stay inside and don't wander out, alright? I can feel it. After what my father has done, the whole city is going to turn upside down. You shall hide here with me. Thank you, but I have work to do. Holy crap. Whoa, nice CG. Lavinia walks out of the room. The peal of that gunshot resounds through Volsini. Even the dark clouds parted for a few minutes, as if spooked, letting a few strands of sunlight filter through for the first time in ages. Her agreement with Bernardo was once her only goal, to the point that when she found out Bernardo had broken his promise, she didn't know what to do with herself. But now she knows, because she's been told she does not stand alone, and the ones who told her made a sacrifice 100 times more heroic than her struggles. Compared to them, she might actually be the lucky one, but she does not plan to stand by and rely on this luck. Ministro Rubio, your sacrifice will not be in vain. She strokes the codex in her hands. A few names from Rubio's diary still linger in her head. She has either seen them before or heard of them. This is the most bountiful legacy that Rubio has left behind for her. Moreover, Jeez. Yeah, Bernardo was holding the book. Wonder how did he feel when he pretended he didn't care about her and broke the promise. Yeah, Levan thought she had Texas and everything else all figured out until it was Texas who lectured her. Yeah, she literally left her flabbergasted. Who is it? Penguin Logistics. Need something delivered? Ooh, it's all coming together. Oh, what's up, dude? Don Alberto. I came because I heard Bellone wanted to speak with me. What does Bernardo not even dare to show? What does Bernardo not even dare to show his face? My father made his own decision. Just trust that I can speak on behalf of Familia Bellone. Oh? You mean to tell me that you have a satisfactory explanation for all this? Or are you confident enough to deal with the fallouts? What I want to say is... Whoa, right there. Dan Brown, I didn't call for you to come out yet. No, the time is now, old man. Dan Brown points the weapon in his hand at Alberto. Dan Brown, I'm afraid you're pointing your knife at the wrong target. I don't make mistakes. Look what the Familia bosses have become. You all sit high and mighty above the rest of us, talking all fancy about your politics, trends, country, and future. But what's the reality? The only thing you give a damn about is your own business. We took the times with violence. Old man. Why not take a little pride in it? The times have changed, Dan Brown. Why don't you understand this? We're shaping the times as we speak. I don't understand it. I just see us turning weak and stupid. We don't take pride in our instincts, and we don't use peace to fight for peace. If we keep this up, what will we become? We won't become anything. No, we're not a pack of wolves anymore. We're monsters hiding in human skin. And our leaders, you, and you aren't more civilized. You're just more hypocritical. Damn, call him out. Looks like I should have kept you on a tighter leash, Dan Brown. This isn't your podium. Whoa. Nobody could have caught what happens next. In the blink of an eye, Alberto appears behind Dan Brown. A streak of blood appears across the car wash worker's throat. He grips his neck, his eyes wide, unable to make a sound. Then he slowly lumps to the ground, maintaining this posture. He will never speak again. Gosh, alright, Alberto. Freak. Really nothing personal, kid. Now that this matter is resolved, I won't beat around the bush, Leontuso. Your father convinced me to agree to combine our familia forces to take down Signora Sicilia. But I won't see sincerity in anything you've done. The people know that I, Don Alberto, never place a bet lightly. What they don't know is that once I do, I never stop until I win. Leontuso, submit to Familia Saluso, or die here and now. You have 10 seconds. Alberto takes out an antiquated pocket watch from his waist and begins counting down Leontuso's fate. Oh, okay. 10. Oh, just 10, okay. Perfumer sound effect, no. Nothing personal, Rakas. You've always got the option of violence, but you refrain from using it because of your upbringing and self-control. I'd even like to thank you for your kindness. That's not what I mean. And I'm not blaming you either, Leon. For you to even consider why the rain hasn't stopped is already exceptionally rare to see. 9. You've subconsciously lumped yourself in with Lavinia and Karachi. But don't ever forget, you are not one of them. I know. If you really knew, you wouldn't be standing here. 8. Leontuso thought he understood what they were trying to say. He could never truly be Lavinia's ally. He would always be his father's son. This is the life he was born into, something he cannot change. And in spite of that, he's always believed he has done his best. Is his best not good enough? But... 7. You aren't more civilized. You're just more hypocritical. Okay, this kinda just happened, but I still appreciate the respect for my boy. This is the moment when he finally awakens. This isn't a question of good enough. He has been wrong from the very beginning. 6. We aren't more civilized. We are just more hypocritical. We aren't more civilized. We're just more hypocritical. Why am I getting tongue twisted with hypocritical? Right, that's right. Why is he sitting here? Why did he still think he could resolve this like the Familia do? He knew the answer all along, but he chose to ignore this answer for the longest time because of who he is and where he came from. 4. Everything he's done before was just violence wrapped up in pretense. And civility can never be born from violence. 3. You're running short on time, Leontuso. I choose... What just happened? Boss, the secondary core area! Someone started the separation program. What did you say? So this is your last resort, father. Then I'll... Too naive. Whoa. Oh, let's go, Wallach. You're pretty fast for your age. A Rosati? Oh, dang. Yo! Leon, I'm here. That's what he had to do. You go on ahead. I'll handle this. Alright. It's getting even crazier. I see. So this is Bellone's trump card. But are you sure you really want to make an enemy of me? Don Alberto, end of the Salusos. You expect me to believe you were ever really going to be our friend. Shared interest could have been the bond connecting us, pup. But there's something to your youthful delusions. Think you can actually turn things upside down. You old fossils always think you can control everything, but you never stop to consider whether the times have left you behind. Come then, pups. Let me try your hand. Alright. Ventusa knows that as the dawn of a familia, he should return home and navigate his people through these turbulent times to maximize their profit. But as a man who thinks he understands Lavinia's ideals, a man who saw the way Karachi conducted himself, as a man who has always been lost, he's never been clearer about what he should do next. He can't lie to himself anymore. I'm sorry, Dimitri. He does not walk the path of his familia. He knows where his father is. Oh, is he gonna go confront him? Oh, dang. I did what I had to do. It won't be long before it reaches Zaro. The time has come. Oh! She's here again! Agnes's Fang, Lunakov. You've kept me waiting. You're never alone, and I'm not good at taking a lot of opponents at once. I don't make a wise target. Agnes told me that one of the remaining Fangs. You are the one who most deserves to die. You've toyed around with a thing called power, trying to use that garbage to win this. Quite the profound insight from La Signora de Lupi. Do you know where the remaining Fangs are? No. One now lives at a company called Rhodes Island. She returned to Siracusa not too long ago. Another, knowing that there was no hope of victory, went into hiding and cultivated a student early. Those two wandering wolves have now returned to Siracusa. Another is still hiding in the wastes. And as long as I remain here, I can track their movements. With a little more power, I could exercise my will to find them, and have my men eliminate them. This is what Zaro discovered, the might of power. Does that count as victory? It's what he believes. How strange. The strange one is you, Fang of Agnes. You didn't come here to kill me, did you? I was just a little curious. You don't seem like an evil man, or one who wields power as you claimed. What do you see when you look at me then? A beast who went looking for a place to die, now laying peacefully in it. Wow. Knowledge is power. And he has the knowledge. Yeah, Lapland, Texas. Yeah, I wonder who the third is. I couldn't... Yeah, no, nothing rings a bell, so I don't know. Ari, do you guys know? Are those wise guys gone yet? They're gone, right? Thank goodness. I thought they were going to start fighting. But what are we going to do with this body? I don't want to touch it. Still, I can't help but feel a bit bad for this guy. Oh, Ben? I'll handle it. Huh? Who are you? Just a friend of this nameless man. You've discovered something important, my friend. Violence is done in the name of civility. That is the true nature of the Familia. And we must come to terms with what we call civility. Even if it's another pretense. Even if it's just a form of self-restraint. Even if it's only a stone thrown from our basest instincts. An earnest desire for civility will always be different from using it to whitewash your sins. Neither this country nor the city will remember you. But I will remember you, Dan Brown, the car wash worker. Together with Rubio, the two of you have proven the lie that Familia can change and adapt. Man. Huh. Oh, Red. I mean, yeah, she is wolf-like, right? Yeah, pour one out for Dan Brown. Dang, yeah, that was pretty tragic. But I like when tragedy is done well. that's what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna rant because I have a lot of rants in my. I've done a lot of rants in my mind regarding that. But yeah, that's tragedy done well, and that's there you go. That's why I meant that. You know, highest compliment that I can give is that this could be a Better Call Saul type show. There's change to me in chapter 6. You're no wolf, but you smell like one. I did say that, yeah. Okay. We started the first one, right? Yeah, I think we only did the first one, so... Until finally comes to understand the purpose of Icy's own path. Okay, so we continue. I guess part 2. Grandma's Fang. Hi everyone, welcome. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know if I had seen you before in chat, so yeah, for today's stream, obviously. What's up, everyone? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Oh, the boy Wallach. We ended up letting him go. He stopped wanting to fight us halfway through. You felt it too, didn't you? If he really wanted to kill us, he could have gotten it done. He just didn't want to take the time. We can't underestimate any of the Siracusan familia. You got one thing wrong. I've never underestimated any of them. Every familia is my enemy, including the Belones. Whoa! Don't you think you're jumping the gun a bit there? You don't seem surprised. You betrayed your own boss. You expect me to believe you'd really go on with us, exactly? But let me point out, now is in a good time. Demetri does not waver in the face of Wallach's sharpened blade, instead turning back to his soldiers. What's going on in the city? Nothing good. The Familia know the secondary core separation sequence started. People are all pretty mad at us and the Seleucus. Wise guys from the other Familia are hitting us now too. What about the thing I asked you to handle? You were right on the money. The eyes and ears we planted in the other familias tell us even though the people are angry at the Belones and Seleucus, we are on their main deal here. All the chaos in town there is exactly what all the familia were looking for. Everything Signora Cecilia kept down is bubbling right up to the surface now. There's already fighting over how to divvy up Belone and Seleucus assets. Oh, like divide. And we've got some old grudges out there getting settled. Everyone's hoping in directly or indirectly. This is exactly what you wanted, huh, boss? So you betrayed us after all. Yup. Wallach, you're not an idiot. You get that there's no point to us fighting right now. Isn't it better to solve the big problems first? Is this how Rosaris handled everything back in Colombia? You really think you can swallow up Siracusa all on your own? Pick your friends Wallach. Wisely. Don't feel too bad. Not like I'm jumping for joy to team up with somebody like you. Where's Leon? What? He didn't go back home? Nope, no trace of him anywhere. He's avoiding us, obviously. Leon, don't tell me. Demetrius takes a deep breath. Hi 212, there we go. There is no point in overthinking things now. He has to face reality. Now that the familia are starting to bite one another, this is the best chance we'll have to take the secondary core area. If we're gonna have a future, we'll have to take hold of it first. Dang. Yo, Yagero, hello. You are alive, eh? Good to see you. We fell in love with this event. Deserves its own standalone movie connected to the current event? Yes, exactly. Yeah, we've been discussing a little bit, bit by bit. 7% of Rosati supported his idea, so he wasn't wrong, but it's still hard to believe he actually went against Ivana. Yeah, that's the one thing where I'm like I get obviously the why he did, you know, regarding his character. You know, like it makes sense for his character to go and betray her. But yeah, that's the one thing that I've done that he has done that I'm like, man, you're still my boy, but you know, don't push it. OVA, yeah, that will be cool. I've been saying that the events will be cool if they were adapted as OVAs or something like that, but in the style of the cutscenes that they've been doing, like 3D. But with an even bigger budget. That'd be really cool. Don Alberto, what's the situation? It's mayhem up there. Wise guys from multiple familia are taking advantage of the confusion to attack us, and our soldiers have started to fight back. Things have spiraled out of control. That's funny. This can't possibly be what the Don Tuso kid meant. Now that I think of it, Bernardo, even though Lapland showed up in a whim, you included us in your calculations, didn't you? The ironclad law laid down by Sicilia is crumbling. You've set fire to everything that took decades to make Siracusa what she is. Is this what you wanted? Why? Where's Lapland? We haven't been able to reach her since yesterday morning. Forget it. Boss, it's a madhouse out there now. You want us to wait and see if anything changes? Even if I wanted to keep Familia Saluso out of this, it's no longer possible. Bernardo, that old runt, can't believe he even accounted for all this. Tell our people out there to come back. Then, send some of our heavies to the command tower in the secondary core area. The Belones and Rosatis aren't going to let it go. Do you mean... I have no interest in that new city, but I'm not about to let it fall into the hands of those who betrayed me either. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. It did seem like he was pulling an even bigger swear. Made lots of scenes in the sense his time with a dash of blood. Ooh, yeah, like all the noir style that they could put in. We shall rename event to Where is Lapland? Yeah. Where is Lapland? And also Lapland is everywhere at the same time. You still remember that this event is about Texas? Yeah. Padre. Leon, I never expected you to find this place. I happen to recall it from memory. Since you're here, come take a seat. I know what you're trying to do here. Do you? Since the very beginning, you wanted to see Siracusa to return to the dark times of 60 years ago. You want the Familia all tearing into each other. If Senora Cecilia didn't step in, Siracusa's Familia may well have mortally wounded each other. But this time, you want them to break free of Senora Cecilia's chains and to fight each other until nothing is left. So you understand after all. But you didn't come here to confirm your conjecture with me, did you? What I want to know is, what exactly made you think this way? When I was 20 years old, I was just an ordinary Belone wise guy. They wanted me to rob somebody out. I couldn't pull it off, so I had to flee into a nearby village. I took a new identity and went into hiding. I lived there for almost 6 months. Nothing particularly notable happened during that time. But those 6 months gave me an entirely new perspective on the country I lived in. There is no corner of Siracusa completely free from the influence of the Familia. But in places like the villages outside the city, the Familia are just your run-of-the-mill thuggish bullies. I found a job as a cobbler, and for that summer, I plied my trade by the side of the road and watched them go about their business. In the end, nothing they did impressed me at all, but I will never forget that summer when sweat flowed from my brow like rain. Leon, whether it's you, me, or any other wise guy, we've all been branded from birth. But it was during that summer that I realized life in Siracusa will continue, even with no Familia. So that's why you helped Lavinia and didn't mind that the two of us were growing closer. You genuinely want to support her cause, don't you? In all honesty, I did want to see a kind of justice. I did want to see the kind of justice she envisions. Which is why you didn't have insurance for this plan. You don't need me, Lavinia, or anyone else assuming any of the risk. You think that when you tear down the Familia holding down the people, their lives won't be negatively impacted at all. Absolutely. But that doesn't go far enough, Padre Mio. It doesn't? No, it's far from enough. Can't have a mafia movie without George saying true. Oh, dude, the code from this angle looks so cool. Letting the Familia tear into each other until they've worn themselves out may overturn the existing system. But that isn't enough to get Siracusa back into the hands of the people. Are you worried about Senora Cecilia? No, what I'm worried about is inertia. I came to realize something while working as Karachi's assistant. The Familia have had their roots here for thousands of years. Even if the people rejected the Familia, they have no idea what shape Siracusa might take. Even after they overthrow the old system, will they manage to build something new? I don't think so. The people will be overwhelmed, not knowing what happened. All they'll know is that their house has suddenly collapsed. And when they go to build on top of those ruins, they'll build what amounts to a Familia. Nothing will change at all. If we continue down this path, we may bring down a Siracusa without Familia for a bit. But the Siracusa you're dreaming of will never come. You're dreaming too big, Padre Mio. You want to give them your Siracusa, but you never stop to think if they're willing and able to accept it. All we can do is let everyone out there know what's happening, and involve them in the process. That's the only way we can start the conversation on a Siracusa without the Familia. Father and other whole life Familia, then all they can build by themselves is also Familia. Yeah, like you can't just drop that on them without giving them a plan or something. Looks like my son is all grown up. I thought you came here for a good old-fashioned father-son argument. I didn't expect you to teach me something. Padre mío. So, what are you going to do? I'll go find Lavinia, organize a coalition of known Familia forces, and seize control of the secondary core's command tower. As long as the new city is under my control, I'll have the advantage. As for whether I'll be able to negotiate with Signora Cecilia, or I'll be able to confront her directly, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But no matter what happens, we'll be betraying Demetri and our whole Familia. Do it your way then, Leon. You were the one who started this whole mess. Don't even think about sitting on the sidelines and leaving everything to me. Don't worry, I'll catch up with you. Good. Alright. Oh. The Naginir. I hear you never set foot in church. Oh. What's up, dude? Siracusa doesn't need churches. If we accept the teachings of Laterano, we're doomed to be influenced by their culture. In the end, all I can do is choose to distance myself. But it's worth making an exception for a man like you. Interesting. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Don Bernardo just wants to rest. Your Honor, everyone's all here. I've counted over 50. That's a lot less than before. The people planted in here by the Familia have all gone back home, haven't they? That's right. Huh. Ironic as that may be, it does save me some effort. Listen up. The courts occupy an awkward position in Siracusa. We represent the will of Signora Cecilia to some extent, and in return, gain a certain amount of power. But this power is not enough for us to fulfill our obligations. Quite the contrary. In many cases, the power we hold only makes us more aware of how powerless we are in the face of the entities known as Familia. We can neither lower our heads and accept it as most ordinary people can, nor can we truly integrate into this Familia. Throughout this process, many of our colleagues have been ostracized, pushed out, or even killed because they could not bear the situation any longer. In fact, even if they ended up betraying the law, I will not be in a position to blame them. The truth is, I'm only where I am today because of my connection to Familia Bellone. You all know what happened, and what is happening up there. At first I assumed all I could do is what I always did before. Pray that the Familia struggles won't chew through to many common folk, and that Signora Cecilia will come to mete out justice for us in the end. However, a brave man told us that he thinks the Familia system is evil, and that all of this is unjust. We wanted to change everything, and so he pinned his hopes on me. All of you, just like me, come from outside the Familia system. You've all worked with me for so many years, and I believe that among you, there are those who harbor even greater grievances against the Familia than I, and those who understand the status quo more deeply than I. Therefore, I would like to ask all of you to help me. A moment of silence passes. What can we even do? The separation sequence of the new city's core area started not long ago. This confirms the conspiracy conjured by the Bellones and Salusos, as revealed by Ministro Rubio. For the Familia, this was the spark that ignited a new conflict, and for us, it is an opportunity. The new nomadic city will be our bargaining chip amidst the chaos, whether negotiating with Signora Cecilia or jockeying for power with the Familia. Another moment of silence passes. Even with all of us together, we don't have enough people. I have 2 reliable friends. Hey, that's cool. Whoa, that was weird. Hello everybody. Everyone, I mean. Those wars, deciding change versus having a solution to replace old system. Yeah, that's Bellone. Yeah, well, that's Bernardo. Selenia, why are you... And how come I never heard of another Sanka in Volsini? All you need to know is that Selenia and her friends are on our side. Her friend. Also, Mr. Rubio left some resources to help me, and I managed to get in touch with them. They will assist us. But I must be honest with you all. This is a perilous road, and I can't guarantee that everyone will survive. Those who don't want to put their lives on the line are free to leave. Goodbye. Even if we succeed, will it really accomplish anything? I can't promise you it will. The only thing I can promise is that I'm willing to give my life for this. Only 30-some odd people remain, but they have no intention of leaving. I should be thanking you for giving me this opportunity, Your Honor. I would have gone crazy without you here at the courthouse. I heard the radio broadcast. I knew right away what happened. And honestly, I can't take this anymore. Maybe we won't actually be able to do anything in the end, but I at least want those wise guys to know that we're not lumps of fin meat for them to butcher. Thank you, all of you. The little smile. What Vinny and Leon are doing is bringing change from within Siracusano. What Bernardo was doing was the same as Senora Cecilia, imposing change from outside. Senora Cecilia from Colombia and Laterno. Yeah. The padre did say, yeah, the law already existed before Cecilia. Interesting. Senora Lavinia, ready on your end. So soon? The familiar are all stirred up now. They don't usually give the common folk a second look. Even now, they probably don't think we can get in their way at all. But we have to let them know that they've never really had a hand in running the city. This town belongs to us. Take your people and go to the control tower. Sorry. We'll use everything at our disposal to hold back the wise guys as best as we can. Thank you. Do your best. We're the ones who should be thanking you. We never took the Familia head on, and now we're leaving the most dangerous work to you. I'm ready and willing. In Boca del Lupo. Creepy. What? Okay. Oh, that's the one that you said, right? Like the equivalent of break a leg? Like a good luck type of thing? They said it, yeah, they said it. Nice. It's a second changing the idea of what Familia can mean to the entire of the Siracusa. Interpreted as the law that Cecilia brought became a cover-up for the old order. Yeah. That was cool. Use Karachi as bait. Got your own son involved, and even tricked your own associates under the righteous pretense of handling Cecilia, all to muddy the waters of the city. You didn't even waver in the face of Saluso's lone wolf. Instead, you took that opportunity to drag Saluso into the mud with you. The high-profile assassination of the Rosati girl was, on one hand, to convince Alberto that he had an ally with you, while on the other hand, serving as an example to the other Familia. You made full use of Texas as your final card. In Giovanna's hands, the Rosatis were a deadly but hitting saber. But in Wallach's hands, they are a savage and ostentatious knife. You saw Rubio's connections with Karachi, and even took advantage of his anger. He thought no one knew his self-restraint. He never expected that you had already uncovered them. I knew you'd be in town, but I didn't expect you'd see through all my plans so easily. It is always easier to trace back the steps in retrospect. Well, yeah, exactly. Give me a second, alarm. Your plans has already been set in motion. Even if I was able to deduce all this, there is nothing more I can do. Even if Cecilia were to pop up right here, right now, even she will be hard-pressed to solve everything. Who will have imagined that the Don of the most powerful Familia will use his own people as baits to bring all the others down with him? You don't seem particularly upset about it. Cecilia never asked me for a Siracusa that will flourish forever, and I was never after wealth or power. What you've done undoubtedly breaks the rules that Cecilia established, and so I really did come to end you. But your father's son talk there surprised me. Oh? Cecilia has never tolerated any disruptions to her orders, because no one came with an answer that could satisfy her. But you, Bernardo, have an excellent son. You won't be able to shake apart the society Cecilia built with her own two hands, not by yourself. But if your son came along with you, then maybe. It wouldn't be completely impossible. Life is full of surprises. I thought I realized my lifelong dream and could die happy today. Who knew that I changed my mind, and that I want to live to see what Leon can do? It's too bad. For a moment, Agenir casts his gaze into the direction of Grey Hall. Something inhuman is approaching. I see. I've heard of this. Is it also part of your plan? It's something that has to be done, that's all. Please go, Don Agenir. This is the price I have to pay. So be it.
Just a moment, Reverend. Don Aguiner, or rather, Padre. I've never prayed to anyone in my entire life, and I don't think I'll find closure with anyone else. The Lord can't answer me. But right here, I do have some questions only you can answer. By all means, how did Signora Cecilia feel when she came back from Laterano? Conflicted. She was distressed about the challenges she was to face. She was looking forward to the society she was about to create. More or less the same as you're feeling right now. Dang. So I'm not wrong to feel this way. I'm surprised Leon, Leon managed to pull. Left from the his father turned out to be not what he thought. His friend ruined. His entire life went down. Yeah, Leon has been making some moves, some very good moves. Yeah, I really hope we get to find her out, because we're almost done with the quest, right? Like, what is this? -9. Yeah, I feel like in these next 2 ones we'll probably see it. All right, okay, I know. You be careful too. How are Texas and Exercise doing? They're with Lavinia right now. Said they were doing her a favor. The Just Lady, huh? At least she's a bit more put together than the Bellone familiars fellas from before. Hope nothing bad happens to him. Yeah. Miss Giovanna, you're awake? Yo. I'm not dead. or we are all dead, you know? The assassin missed your heart by a couple centimeters, and you pulled through. I gotta say, though it's a good thing you're in such excellent shape. Otherwise you probably wouldn't have made it. Wallach, how long was I unconscious for? A day. I'm guessing a lot has happened over the course of that day. Tell me what's going on. Alright. Here we go. The lot has happened. Oh, I'm glad she pulled through though. Teasing us so skillfully. Cecilia Revelation's gonna be like what a Laterano event Revelation gonna be. We're gonna have one hell of a cliffhanger. Oh boy. You're finally here, Don. Or should I say, Saru. Here he is. Oh boy. Bernardo. What are you scheming? Don't play dumb. Don't play dumb. I can tell you're in denial about the conclusion you've drawn. You dare? Why wouldn't I dare? You pushed onto me a lifetime of power and betrayal. You're so prideful and arrogant. You never imagined that one day I could betray you too. Don't forget, Bernardo. I'm the one who made you everything you are. A pitch black mist wraps around Bernardo's neck, but he pays it no heed. Whoa. Oh, this goes hard. this CG. Haven't raised episode 10, so wait until reading part is done and then join later afterwards. Alright, Goto. Sounds good. Yeah. You still don't get it, Saru. The game you Sinori the Lupi are playing means nothing to me. Siracusa is the absolute limit of your imagination. You think that ultimate power is to control a country, multiple countries, or even to subjugate all the lands. But I don't think so. Real power is the power to command an entire epoch. In my original plan, Siracusa will follow along with me. Now, my son has shown me that he sees a bigger picture. You shall take comfort in that. Now, take that comfort back to your mountain forest. In this round of the game, you have lost. I lost? I still have countless ways to. El Signore de Lupi has many ways to control his fangs. However, Zaro immediately notices a trail of blood running from the corner of Bernardo's mouth. Poison? You were planning this from the very beginning, weren't you? Bernardo! Bernardo does not answer. He has already lost the strength to speak. He simply lifts his hand and looks at the wide open doors at the church. His gaze passes over flower beds, tall buildings, and dark clouds, until it finally passes through time itself. He sees the summer of that year when he, as a cobbler, was sweating profusely beneath the scorching sun. But he felt an unprecedented fulfillment from it. That feeling will haunt him for the rest of his life. He slowly closes his eyes, like a true king. Imbecile. You imbecile! The giant wolf's roar reverberates through the church, but no one is there to answer him. After a while, he turns his gaze to the direction Leontuso left. He does not accept such failure. Absolutely not. Wow.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, right? Because I think in one of the earlier stages I pointed out that the fur, like the back, I think was it Mateo or was it Goro? That, yeah, looked like a wolf in the back. Yeah. Just wanted to be a common worker. Yeah. Ah, this is good. The streets of Volsini are either packed with fighting familia or completely empty. Not a soul notices an old woman walking slowly over the city gate. And not far away, a blindfolded Sanka quietly awaits her arrival. Yo! Genial old lady. You can already see the buildings of the new city from here. That's right. Spectacular, isn't it? If you ask me, the edges and corners are a bit too sharp for my liking. That just means your tastes are behind the times, Cecilia. How could yours be any better? So, have you made up your mind? Not yet. Let's send out warnings to the noisiest familia. As Signora Cecilia's voice falls, a new black shadow springs out not too far behind her. They quickly disappear into the building of Volsini. Then, I'd like to go see an old friend. Is my opinion alone not sufficient? It's always better to get a second opinion, and a third. Cecilia revealed, let's go, we are seated. So you are here. Oh, Agenir told you that, didn't he? Sure enough. I love the food here, it's great stuff. It's been a while, Ben. It certainly has, Cecilia. What brings you here, I wonder? Any guesses? If you just wanted to get the city back under control, you probably wouldn't come to me. Bernardo understands the wolf pack, and his plans ultimately boil down to 4 words. Don't rock the boat. He's gotten the Dodici Familia all bloodthirsty, and that bloodlust doesn't quench easily. But it's not too hard either. But I hear some other things from Agenir, and would like a little input from an old friend. I don't have anything in particular to say. This is a legitimate dining establishment, and it needs a new head chef. That's about it. I thought you'd have some feelings about the current state of Syracuse. Nostalgia is also a feeling. You're fickle, aren't you? Do you really need my opinion? Not really. But I am interested in hearing the thoughts of a man born into civilization who's removed himself from it. In every era, people are bound by the chains of the times into which they were born. You don't escape from that. Bernardo's ideas were an obsession born from your era. He was stuck with using violence to tear it down. He couldn't get past it. What about his son? Who can say? It's not like I can predict the future. But you see it too, don't you? We're watching the birth of a new era here. Yeah, everyone thinks that. Yeah, who is Ben? Is Ben like an informant for her or something? Or maybe his son, her son, or something like that. I don't know. Okay, so we read both of them? I think we did, right? Yeah, because we continue from this one. Okay, Signore De Lupi, here we go. Let's begin. The bird debut of Syracuse also showed the new buildings in distance, contrasting with the traditional. Yes, that was really cool. Now understanding that's the reason. Got my Spanish mixed in there, but yeah, that was. I don't know if foreshadowing is the right word, but yeah, like the CG of the buildings in the back. It's really nice. This implies Zaro can possess or manipulate his fang. Oh, I hadn't thought of it like that. Interesting. Alright, Exu. Recon complete. Now hostile sighted. The route map they gave us sure is nifty. They actually managed to get here first without any real obstacles along the way. All the tech used in the new city's design comes from Colombia. It has lots of functionality that none of the mafiosi ever understood. For example, the road leading directly to the control tower will be blocked off after we pass through. They've also managed to block other intersections with various methods. Not to mention what we saw along the way. The conflicts between the Familia have been spreading. At this point, even if any of them wanted to attack the control tower, another Familia will get in the way. Most importantly, they never expect us to take it from right under their noses. That's right. However, it's too soon to rest on our laurels. The Belones, Rosatis, and Salusos, Those three familia will never give up the secondary core area. They will definitely make an appearance. With me and Texas here, you've got nothing to worry about. Sorry, I wasn't trying to get you dragged into this mess. I chose to do this. Same here, and in exchange, I'll need you to tell me where I can get the best pizza. Deal. Heck yeah. You said the tech here comes from Colombia. That's right. Familia Rosatia laid most of the groundwork, so I'm a little concerned they'll have some way of breaking through. If there's one place they have no choice but to pass through, where will that be? She got her priorities straight, eh? Hell yeah. That's why she's Bet's girl. Let's go, Wallach. Well, I don't know what he's doing, actually. Something's not right here. You feel it too? It has something to do with the other familia getting in the way, but... Well, it's possible that big gate over there might have been activated accidentally. We've been taking detours for a while now. I'm pretty sure these blockades here were sent here on purpose. In other words, someone's one step ahead of us? Yes, and they also happen to be very familiar with the area. And only the Rosatis fit that bill. The only other possibility will be those who help in the conversation of the secondary core area. With the conversation? In the conversion. It's a conversation. Let's not worry about who it could be for now. How do we break through? I can give it a try. One of my soldiers should know how. You're wasting too much time. And if someone really set this up on purpose, they'll definitely have a backup plan. I know what you're going to say. Even though we haven't had the most fun partnering here, we're about to the part where agreement formally ends. Oh, the part, as in the part as in leave. Because it says the part as in the part, so it confused me. Guess so. You know, in a sense, we're brothers in misfortune. We have nothing in common. Am I wrong though? I can already tell that you're a guy with a smart look to him, but you're actually a complete idiot, loyal to a fault, same as me. Don't bother trying to talk yourself up like that. Nobody's buying. I'm not looking for excuses here. I know what I'm doing, and I don't regret it. But if what you said is true, and your boss was the one who set all this in motion, you're probably gonna find yourself standing against your own fratelli. Are you prepared to do what you're gonna do? Will you really get what you're looking for? How about you? Did you get what you're looking for? No, I've got a guilty conscience, but there's nothing I can do about it. Loyal to the bromance. Every time Lavinia appears, I hear Pierre Mason thing too, and it makes me the show again. All the wonderful cream clear hankering. Oh, Perry Mason? Is that what it's called? Interesting. Your Honor, I found the control tower technicians hiding in one of the rooms. They want to talk to you. Deal. Hello? You're a judge? Don't worry, I'm not here to hurt you. I'm not here on behalf of any familia or Signora Cecilia. Then, who are you here for? Right now, no one. Alright. As long as you don't hurt us, we shall be able to help you. I want to ask you something first. What? Who told you to start the separation sequence of the secondary core area? Was it a mafioso from Familia Bellone? He said he was the Don of Familia Bellone, Bernardo. It really was you, Bernardo. Did you have to do this all for the sake of your so-called power? He also asked me if I had ever imagined what Siracusa would look like without Familia. What did you say? Dang. It sucks because, in a way they could have worked together. If they had, organized themselves. Up ahead is the central facility that holds that gate, isn't it? Yeah. Then... Wonder if anyone has made a Lavinia All Good Men parody. If not, someone should. Someone really should, yeah. I wonder. Because they have made of... what's her face from Genshin also, and yeah, I mean, every time a judge character shows up, I think from Provisto they've done, or Proviso, they have done one, so they should make one. Life keeps bringing us together, doesn't it, Selene? Guess so. That's right, only one of us can walk out of this alive. Well, good night, Wallach. It's been real. I think that Bernardo didn't want to work too closely with Lavinia because he didn't want to drag her down. Yeah, that's 100% it. That sounds right. Royce is a lawyer. Yeah. Yeah, I think they made that joke with her as well. Lavinia, the judge? Yeah. We followed your instructions and not to break through right away. Your instructions and not to break. Okay. We took some detours and nabbed ourselves a government guy. That's what he told us. She's already taken the control tower. I have to admit, no familia could have thought such an insignificant judge could pull off something like that with just a few paper pushers. But even if she managed to stall those familia with her funny business, what good will it do in the end? Boss, bad news. Out with it. It's Lapland. She suddenly showed up at the state and started shopping up our boys. Not our boys. She's making her way over to you. Stop her. You got it. Good night, the fellow French... what? Fellow henchman. Jeez, Lapland. Not the boys. Lapland, you sure have gotten good at killing. Back in the day, you would have taken a lot longer and picked up a lot more scars on the way here. You haven't changed at all. Don't even bat an eye at your own boys getting killed. Not the boys. What's the point of crying over some incompetent associates? What about an incompetent child? Oh, spiacente. I almost forgot that for you, there's no basically difference between an associate and your own child. Okay, the editor started getting tired by this point or something, cause, dang, if not the wording is getting a little weird. Presente, sorry. Okay, oh, that one I didn't know actually. It's interesting. There's so many words that I'm like, I see the word and I can immediately tell what it is. And there's a lot of words that I can't tell what it is. I guess a lot of this Ragazza girl. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay, thank you for the pre-translation. You know what I hate more than anything else? Oh, did I read that? I don't know. Incompetent idiots who are also obedient. I've been waiting a long time for you, ever since you came back home, waiting for you to bare your fangs at me, and now that time has finally come. Tell me, Fia mia, all these years, what is it that has made you like this? What made you disobey me, rebel against me time and time again? Speak up, so I can discipline you. Upon hearing Alberto's words, Lapland cracks a smile. However, she lowers the weapons in her hands. For the longest time, I've been thinking if I shall try robbing you out. Oh? Surely killing your own father isn't something that will give you a moment's hesitation. It's not the act that I'm conflicted over, more the meaning of it. The meaning. A woman like you cares to go searching for meaning in things? Meaning is pretty important to me, like profit is to you. Padre mío, do you know why I care so much about Texas? You've never explained it to me. From the moment I was born, I grew up a part of this familia. You raised me with the most proper Siracusan education, and I met your expectations. As a Siracusan, I am second to none. And here I thought you never acknowledged who you were, Ragazza. When do you think I managed to wiggle out of your control? Or I guess, not from your control, but from Syracuse, from the familia, from our blood, from the control of our rules. I hated it, all of it, but in the end, I couldn't actually escape any of it. All those things are like strings of a marionette over my head. No matter how much I rebelled, in the end, I'm still dancing in the palm of your hand. There is no way out. Only you will look at Syracuse and see an inescapable swamp. And everybody, including you, Padre, you're all scum, whether you realize it or not. Of course, I didn't realize it at that age. The old me thought she was crazy enough, rebellious enough, but looking back, I was just in denial. And you thought I'd grow out of it after a few years, isn't that right? That goes without saying. I was well aware of your rebelliousness, but I never understood where it came from. From you being so totally convinced that your way of life and your actions were completely right. You never doubted for a second that I would eventually become you. And that's when she appeared. At first, it was because there was someone out there in far-off Colombia who was better than me. Selenia, Texas, the granddaughter of Salvador. Cold, strong, honorable, and loyal. After popping back over here, she quickly became the most famous Syracusan among all the familia. Even though she was Colombian. You're just as good as her. Of course. But that's not the important part. The important part is, She clearly was a Siracusan, though poisoned by the swamp of the city. But in the end, she chose to turn her back on her blood, letting her entire familia get liquidated. The blame for that rests only with Giuseppe. Where is Selenia's sin in this righteous judgment of her kin? Not like betrayal is particularly rare among wolves, but she chose to turn her back. She chose to get out. Can you imagine, Padre? That day, when I found out she wanted to leave Siracusa, to leave everything behind, I was so exhilarated. You figured it was an act of rebellion, and a successful one? She didn't succeed. I knew from the beginning that the land itself wasn't going to let her go. So why are you standing here in front of me again? For her? For her? No, Padre mio, no. I'm here not because I learned anything in particular from her success and failures, but because she taught me that the choice exists in the first place. I knew she would eventually return here, and I looked forward to seeing what she could do once she came back, what she will do. And she did absolutely nothing. No, you don't understand. She made up her mind. Oh. That's a good point. Spanish and Italian have the same roots but different influences, something we can understand each other right away. Sometimes words confuse us, yeah, exactly. The Siracusan ever? Wait, who is the Siracusan ever? Good night, fellow Frenchmen, yeah. You cut that over and... Easy Clapland, let's go. Selena, what do you think you're doing? Selene, I mean. You don't need to know, and you're not going to. You ran away from Colombia before, and from Siracusa. You ran from it all, and now you have the stones to stand in the soil again. Isn't that kind of ridiculous? This land isn't a lost cause, so I'm not running away anymore. Simple as that. Oh, nice. You stopped running, so you came back. But what about the people you left behind? Go tell that to them. Blame it all on me. You decided you had to kill Giovanna, so you pinned the blame on me. I'm not that shameless yet. But you will pay for it all the same. You're gonna have to die, Selena. Don't worry, this is where I belong. Damn, you! Oh, got him? Just like that? Jeez. I'm Texas, I stand where I stand. Now, it's my turn. This used to keep me up at night, but when I finally stood in front of you, face to face, I realized this was never such a difficult thing in the first place. Turns out, it's not that I wanted to rebel against you or kill you. All I needed to do is say goodbye to you, my dear father, to this familia, to this swamp. That's why I'm here. You want to become an enemy to all Siracusa? No. Siracusa became my enemy. Goodbye forever, padre. Lapland gives her father a deep parting bow. Huh. Oh, interesting. A vague thought creeps across Alberto's mind. This is the best chance to be rid of this monster. That's right, monster. A monster he raised with his own two hands. She is by no means invincible, but it seems like nothing is capable of touching her. She is 100% sure that if he strikes down, he is 100% sure that if he strikes now, he will be able to slay his daughter on the spot. She is by no means dauntless, yet she chose to throw away everything she had to throw away. He knows he should act now, to rid himself of future headaches. But, Padre, she is a monster, and yet one that he raised with his own two hands. If all she wanted was simple freedom, why will she still come to see him? Lone wolves eventually remember the pack to which they belong, but after today, his daughter will not longer belong to any pack. Alberto lets out a heavy sigh. The next time I see you, I will kill you, my daughter, my pride, my traitor. Lapland smiles, but does not answer. She is no longer a lone wolf. Never again will Siracusa have a place for her. And never again will she need one. The only thing left is you, Texas. Dang. We're really tying everything, huh? She came to the opposite conclusion to Texas. Yeah, it's crazy. Like they are the same, but also the opposite, in a way. Right. Alberto, at the end, was a really interesting character. And I don't know if we're done with it. We'll see still, but... yeah. Yeah, you mean they gave him development instead of like the development they gave him there was cool. Yeah. Are you sure letting Selena go was the right call? Don't sweat it. She asked to go herself, so she must have had a reason for it. You don't want to find out what the reason is? Let me give you a little tip. One of the prerequisites for being a good partner is to never ask your counterpart about stuff she doesn't want to share. You two have a great relationship. You betcha. What? What is it? You've got somebody coming up on you. He's moving really fast. Just one? Yeah, just one. Black hair, dressed like a really flamboyant mob boss, holding two pistol-shaped wands. Leon? Oh, there he is. Lavinia, I knew it would be you. Lentuso, why did you come here? I'm looking for you, but you cut all communication with the Familia, so I haven't been able to get through. While I was looking around, I overheard wise guys from another Familia talking about how someone had blocked off some passages in the secondary core area, which didn't sound like something any of us will do, which is why I came here. That's right. You were with Karachi so long. You must have known this was the best place to break through. But I have nothing more to say to you, Leon. Wait, Lavinia. I'm here to... Oh. Oh, this is gonna get complicated. Every mere mortal has a line in the sand. Oh. During the receiving end of another S2. Leon? Lavinia and the court guys too. Alright, so you're the one who's been messing around with the secondary core area behind our backs. Leon, where the hell did you go after that meeting? Don't tell me you've been with her this whole time. No, I went looking for my father. What? Why didn't you tell me? Because when I was face to face with Alberto, when I heard the things that car wash worker had to say about me, I finally realized I've been wrong my entire life. That's why Demetri and Lavinia stand on opposite sides of the wide avenue. Leontuso takes a deep breath and finally walks over to Lavinia's side. That's your answer, huh? Correct. From now on, I'm no longer Don Bellone. Leon, you know what this means, don't you? I do. Do you? No matter how grand the Don's ideals were, he still chose to abandon his familia. And you, no matter how grand your ideas may be, you're gonna do the same? You're a familia. God damn it, Leontuso. Look at me in the eye and answer me. We grew up together. We've been through so much together. Does all of that mean nothing to you? My father saw the familia as nothing more than a match to light the fuse of a new era in Siracusa. He was wrong in his ways, but... Leontuso gradually raises his eyes and looks directly at Demetri. In the end, I'll stand against all familia, since it's bound to happen sooner or later. Let's not drag out the suffering, Demetri. Just when everything is about to teeter over the edge, a chill engulfs everyone present. Oh. You shall not leave. Yeah, but gonna solve the love triangle. Let's lure Demetri to arrive and make him jealous of the promise with dogs. And to sort of induct over a nice piece. When he said familia this time, he means family, not in the familia, in the mafia sense. Okay. Also, it can also mean just as actual family. That's interesting. I like what you mentioned, and I didn't get to read it during stream, but when you mentioned that capo, yeah, it's actually, that can just mean boss, right? Not necessarily in the mafia sense. So yeah, that's another cool tidbit. I'm assuming this is Cecilia? You shall not live. You will accomplish nothing. Not even your bones will remain. Oh, never mind. Maybe Nan does not. What is this? Oh, there's a voice in my head. Yeah, oh, it's Saru. A black fog congeals around the area. As the fog condenses, an impalpable coercion gradually presses down on the heads, shoulders, and hearts gathered there. From this coercion, they feel a thread of kinship, as if its very existence is entangled with the blood in their veins. No, it is indeed an existence entangled with their blood. But the thread immediately snaps, leaving only bottomless fear behind, because with this coercion broils bottomless anger. In this moment, all reason is suppressed, as if a voice is screaming out to them. Bow down. Surrender. It's freezing cold. Those unable to bear the pressure fall one by one, until only Leontuso, Lavinia, and Demetri remain standing. I remember this feeling. Leontuso turns his gaze towards the entity emerging from the coalescent fog. Yo, are yo Exos yet? No. Watch out, there's something off about that stuff. Il Signore de Lupi. Before the words leave his lips, a pack of wolves form from the fog and launches to Leontuso and the others. Yo. Is that how— oh, that's how it goes into the boss fight? Dang. That is really cool. Would have taken us ages though to get from this one to the other. But okay, let's just jump into the next one because this is getting crazy. Oh. Familia mostly means family as in your relatives. That's just what the mob calls themselves. Got it. Okay. Okay. So it is a more direct translation, right? When people say just family. Yeah, the family and yeah, there's the two meanings obviously too. You're tough, but it's never been about you. We just sing the whole thing until before we continue. Didn't the Signori de Lupi agree not to meddle with the affairs of mortals? I changed my mind. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. It's like Darth Vader in The Force Unleashed going, I lied. I changed my mind. Bernardo ruined my plans. I spent 68 years grooming him. And now he's killed himself just to deny my victory. What did you say? Pray that I don't change it further. My father killed himself. Sorry, this is not the right moment to be joking. His father's interpretations of the Signori de Lupi and the game flashed through Leontuso's mind. He suddenly understands that the words his father spoke to him in the church were a kind of approval for him. Wait, they missed by 1 year. 68, yeah. That's what he's angry about. Damn it. Just 1 more year. He suddenly understands that the words his father spoke to him in the church were a kind of approval for him. And his last words, yep. His father had planned to take his own life all along. The price for insulting the Signore de Lupi is a heavy one. He may be dead, but I won't stop until his bloodline is ended. Son of Bernardo, you will pay for the sins of your father. The price is his bloodline and your life. Price? Did you say price? My father may have been wrong, but his dream was always about bringing change to the times. He wanted a Siracusa without the Familia, and spent his entire life planning it. I thought his own Familia was a ship to him. I thought he acted when he did because it was the right time. But now I know. He decided he was out of time. This was his only chance to get revenge on you and achieve his dream. I taught him everything he knew. He repaid me with betrayal. You wouldn't understand. Signore de Lupi on high. What? Signore de Lupi on high. Thinking everything under his control. To father, even his own life was just another chip. He was determined to make his dream come true, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. But you're the one who will pay. Bernardo, I die now. Thank you forever. Ignorant whelp. Welcome back, Texas. I love the pose. Are you done over there? Yeah. Time to clean up the trouble over there. Over here, I mean. Over here, sorry. I messed up. The last Texas. Do not forget who permitted you to break from Siracusa. How dare you defy me? I kept my bargain with Bernardo. I owe you nothing. Fool! Bernardo killed himself? Yeah, I catch up to that. Why? The game is over, Lavinia. So that's what you really meant. A Siracusa without the Familia. That was your true dream. Right. Why didn't you tell me? Like Mateo. I think you are right on the money, Mateo. Oh, let's go, Lapland. Didn't want to get her involved. Wonder why Sarah chose Bernardo as a fang. Were the Bellone already the leading Familia back then? Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. We gotta figure out the timeline. Screw the FNAF timeline. The Arknights timeline is the real one. Anyway, hi Lapland. Try to keep your head in the fight, Judgy. Lapland, why didn't you tell me you were throwing a party, Texas? You would have come anyway. Yeah, you're right. Get lost. Come without a pack. There is no place for you here. Let me tell you some good news, Signore De Lupi. Fio De Lupi, whatever you are. Starting now, everything Siracusan is my enemy. Even supernatural beings like you. Excuse me?
Idiot.
What about you, boss? If you were there, looking me in the eye, will you tell me without a doubt that you chose your dreams, like Leon? I mean, I don't know the answer anymore. Stay focused if you don't want to die. You're
the feeble fang of Agnes. Do you think yourself worthy to stand before me just because you caught a glimpse of the death of my fang?
I promised Bernardo that I'd help his kin.
Agnes has released the feeble fang. It's time to put an end to her part in this game.
I don't think so.
You cannot destroy me, no matter what you do. You cannot even harm me. Humans build cities, trap themselves within, and think themselves the masters of the lands beneath them. Do not presume to have risen because you learned to use a few tools. You have never conquered the wastes.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you stand in the presence of the Emperor, Longman Superstar. Boss? Yeah, what the heck? Let me take this chance to remind you your vacation's almost up, Texas. Why are you here? You asking me? Sora and the girls ran off after you. You know what the past month's been like for me? The freaking music. I ain't been this bored in 3,000 years. I got nobody to party with.
Emperor!
Hold it, Saru. You gonna say I got no business in Siracusa? It ain't my right to stick my flavor in here. Honestly, I don't give a crap. But if I think of it, I'm gonna pass on some Damas fighting with you. Beating you at your own game, they make me happier. So... Oh! Oh, this... This event is a masterpiece. The true main character Swagger saying hell yeah. It would say he's more than 30,000 years old, yeah. Shadow after shadow emerges from beneath the Emperor's feet and takes corporeal form. Sarah knows them, of course. Oh, Sarah knows them. That's not Emperor. Sarah knows them, of course. They are the Signori De Lupi, who have lost in his round. They are there for one reason. He broke the rules. They can accept how he played, but they will not permit the rules to be broken. Ah. Look, I brought the other wolf lords. They bored too. Let me give you the good news. You're a loser. In pretty much every way, a man can be a loser. The Signori De Lupi are immortal, but over the long years, they have long learned how to contain, suppress, even torment each other. Against so many beings of his kind, Saru knows that resistance is futile. After a moment of silence, he lowers his proud head. Dang, just like that. That freaking CG, that was a masterpiece. That's like should be hung on like a museum or something. Oh man. Tell you the truth, Saru. Your whole thing, the way you talk about power, the way you play with it, gives us the heebie-jeebies. The way you steal in your anger, looking to tear everything your way to pieces. That's what shows you still true to your nature. But all you whoops, don't you get bored playing a dumbass game like this for thousands of years? You oughta come to Longman, I'll teach you to play poker. Or Mahjong, Mahjong ain't bad. I've actually never learned how to play Mahjong. I will be interested. Zara ignores Emperor's jabs. He takes one last long look at Leontuso, then his silhouette becomes less and less distinct, until he fades away completely in the wind. Wow, just like that? It is as though he never existed. Thanks, boss. Don't thank me. Someone would have done something, even if it wasn't me. She just delegated the job, didn't you, sexy? What? What? Emperor? Emperor called the referees, eh? Yeah, he did. It's been a long time since anyone called me sexy. What is this event? What has it become? You're welcome to spend some time enjoying Siracusa if you'd like. Just call me Emperor. Interesting name. You're not arrogant or ignorant, like the Signori De Lupi. Siracusa welcomes you, Emperor. I think Syracuse is gonna like me. Signora Cecilia! The games of the Signore de Lupi are archaic and stupid. Leontuso, son of Bernardo. Rest assured, he'll never trouble you again. Oh. Leontuso cannot move an inch. He realizes that everything ended the moment the old woman appeared. Not just the game of the Signore de Lupi, but the resistance as well. The old woman before him looks kind and cordial, but he knows that he will die in the most painful way possible if he makes one wrong move. He also knows, however, that to back down now is to see all his effort, all that he believes in, fade into dream. He looks over at Lavinia and sees the same thought in her eyes. Pardon me, Signora Cecilia. I didn't expect to have the honor of your presence in this way. You may already know what happened. You may already have made your decision. But I hope you'll give me and Lavinia a chance. When introducing people to Arknights, that should be the first thing they showcase to them. Heck yeah. Tulip Penguin literally has wolves in a book. That, you know how it said like the previous picture with Zaro went hard? That's like the hardest picture in all of existence. I don't think anything will what's it called? Yeah, one up it. Oh man. A chance. What kind of chance? A chance to talk. Even if we're doomed to die. I hope you'll grant us an audience before that happens. Agenir always says I should listen to the youths more. I think he overestimates his age. Come with me, children. You have earned the chance. May I have a moment first? I would like to take one last look at Bernardo. Alright. Oh. XSCI, Texas! Oh yeah, where the heck was Aren all this time? Oh, in Croissant. Yeah, they were, right, that's right. They were with Giovanna. You okay? We're fine. Yeah. What are you doing here? I was too worried. Giovanna's stable now, so I brought Croissant. Looks like everything's more or less... honky-dory over here, though. I guess so. Still feels like something's missing, but I guess we can throw a party now. Yeah. You guys decide what makes of a party. What? You guys decide what kind of party you want. Where are you going, Texas? Okay. Toilet isn't that way. I know. Feel a weight off your shoulders, like you just got over a hill? There's still big trouble waiting, right there. Ha! Shall we go? We'll go. Alright, going together? Oh. By the way, Texas, I got a letter from Signora Cecilia before he went back to Syracuse. Cool. Guess what it said? No thanks. Oh, you're no fun. Signora Cecilia invited me to join the Bocca Lupo. Bocca Lupo. Basically, becoming one of her wolves. So I burned the letter. I figured I was gonna get some Syracusans giving me trouble for a while. Then he went back to Syracuse, all of a sudden. Do you have any idea how surprised I was when I realized you were gone? So, you made up your mind? Yes. I'll stay and help Lavinia and Leontuso. What about you? I made up my mind too. I heard you made a hell of a scene with your own familia. I just went to say goodbye to my father. Texas, do you really not get what I see in you? Sometimes I think I do. Sometimes I think I don't. All I know is that you seem to have gotten over something. Oh, are you showing concern for me? I just think you're kind of annoying. Dang. The pair were walking side by side, but now they head to opposite ends of the clearing, as by some silent agreement. At the end of the day, we have to do this. I guess so. Do you remember? 7 years ago, you came to me, in front of the burning mansion, looking to get away from it all. I got hell for it that day. 7 years later, you came to me again, in a rainy park, to issue a silly challenge to Syracuse. I'll kill you today. That's my line. Oh dang. There it is, thumbnail. That would be Mouth to the Wolf, but it doesn't that doesn't make that much sense, I was gonna say. The sound of weapons clashing fills the park. No tricks, no fooling around, every attack is intended to kill. You could call me your past, Texas. I believe that no one could escape this one. You escaped your past, once, You made up your mind to cut all ties with it after returning to Siracusa. You proved to everyone that you had what it took to escape the swamp. You're staying here of your own accord to help that young cub change the place. You're giving me too much credit. My dream has always been to live a simple life with a few good friends. I'll defend it if someone threatens to destroy it. There's nothing complicated about it. Alright. I never truly knew you, Selenia. I didn't realize how Siracusa exhausted you, or how you resented Columbia. Now that I think about it, I was like my grandma. She spent her entire life hoping that old Salvador will change his mind. But she never even asked, never tried to fight for it. Right, I mean, it was kinda obvious, but yeah, we got it right. The same for me. I assumed the good times would last forever. I was so proud and arrogant. She wouldn't mind me staying with you, and I would love to chat more with Sora. But I don't deserve that, not yet. And so, let me close the curtains on Act 3 of La Muerte de Texas, on Selenia, Texas story. You're free, Selenia. No one defies you. Aww. That's what it sounds like, yeah. Zara will just escape permission. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah, because that was the favor, I assume, right? The debt that Texas had on him. So let me put it a different way. You're my nightmare, Texas. You always surprise me. You're always a step ahead of me. You made all the decisions that I couldn't. And now, I can finally say this. After finally taking that step, like you did. You're right. There's nothing complicated about it. If I hated everything about Siracusa so much, I should have destroyed it. In the end, you're the one who made me take this step. That's why you said goodbye to your father. Wait, what? Did I? Oh, no. That's why you said goodbye to your father, and why you're standing here in front of me. You want to settle things with your past. Yes, just like you. We didn't have to go at each other's throats like this. But it happened. We each decided, on our own, that to kill each other is the way to settle things. The best way to say our goodbyes. The one who survives will become stronger. Not that Lapland has become stronger than Texas, or that Texas has become weak. Just like how Lapland did not lose to Texas 7 years ago, because she was weaker. They were evenly matched from the beginning. What determines the outcome is lady luck, perhaps, or more importantly, strength of will. 7 years ago, Lapland lost the Battle of Wills. But now, having said goodbye to the Familia, her will is no weaker than Texas. Either may win, or either may lose. Let me check something real quick. We're good, okay. It's over. Oh, did Lapland win? Dang. Syntax recognized Arrow. Did she have to go and ask him personally? Maybe. Yeah, probably. Because, yeah, immediately the moment the friggin' wolf head showed up, it was it. Texas! Stay back. Texas takes one look at Sora, then closes her eyes. Lapland thought she knew Texas well enough. What did she not know? She bore witness to Texas' exhaustion with Siracusa and her decision to declare war on the country. Texas' decision surprised her each time, but this time she thought it will not be so. One lives, the other dies. There will be no other end. But as she saw the unwillingness to let go in Texas' eyes, she once again realized that she was wrong. At the very end, in the ending that Lapland wrote for herself, Texas has surprised her once again. Alright. Lapland sees this battle as a farewell, a liberation. Lose, and she will accept her death. Win, and she will be able to let it all go. When the pin by the name of Texas is pulled from her consciousness, a lunatic by the name of Lapland will be born. But it never happened, because... Texas. So you were just Texas after all. Of course I'm just Texas. What about you? Looks like I'm just Lapland. Lapland extends a hand to Texas. Texas takes the hand. Texas, am I your friend or your enemy? You're my friend and my enemy. Then go. Let me do what a friend should. Texas nods to the others and walks towards Grey Hall. It is also natural, as though it was always the way things should be. Dang, what are we doing at Grey Hall? When Lavinia... Oh, right. When Lavinia walks into the church and sees the body sitting silently on the pew, she finally accepts the truth. Bernardo is dead. She sits by the man who was both father and brother, the man who has such an impact on her life, and stays silent. In the end, she says nothing, but she holds Bernardo's lifeless hands, as though communicating something or getting something from him. Then she turns and leaves. The dead are dead and gone. She must move on. Right. Here we go. I heard my friends talking about what you did. Let me ask you one thing, child. All the nations across these lands are seeking change, trying to move with the times. But the impetus for change is an awareness of inadequacy, or a search for breakthrough. Does Siracusa need that? Does Siracusa really need to change? Do you think that the Familia is something that must exist? Nothing is, but it existed for centuries before I was born. We can deny our history, or so easily destroy what already exists, can't we? That's why you chose to continue the Familia system when you established Grey Hall, except now... That's why you chose... Okay. Except now all the Familia have to operate under your control. I don't intend to deny it. In fact, I think it was the correct decision, in its time. But things are different now? Correct. The return of the Colombian Familia brought advanced technology and philosophy. The Colombians are exerting an increasing influence on Familia-style rule, but many haven't realized it. Some of what my father did was overly radical. Our motivations are different, and so are our means. But one thing is the same. We both believe that Siracusa doesn't need the Familia anymore. What are you planning to do then? The simplest thing will be to kill you here, or die trying. But that's the choice my father would have made. As for me, I would like to borrow a city. An interesting proposal. A new city needs new blood. But you're on your own, child. How am I supposed to believe that you can reach your goal? The doors of Grey Hall are pushed open before Senora Cecilia finishes her sentence. Yo. Solinia, the last Texas. Come here and let me get a good look at you. I see your grandfather in you. Thank you. Looks like Giovanna has given you the necklace that I gave her. What is it you want? If you want to go back to Longmen, I guarantee that Siracusa will never disturb you again. I want to ask you to spare Familia Rossetti. Oh? That's a surprise. Wallach assassinated Giovanna and tried to kill you many times. Do you really want to spare him? They're only trying to survive, in their own way. You can keep the necklace. I never intended to do anything to them. Or you can trade it for the right to leave Siracusa forever. Texas sits down by Leontuso's side. Don't need that. I'm extending my vacation. What about you, Lapland? Lone wolf, Salusa's traitor. Lapland walks to Texas' side with a jesting smirk on her face. I got a simple dream. I want to destroy Siracusa, just like them. The difference is that I'm not a civilist. I guess so. Guess he's made peace with her past, yeah. And you, Judge Lavinia? Instrument of my will? Lavinia stands behind Leontuso. Your will was once Siracusa itself, but now I'm going to change it. You believe that I'm wrong? I believe that no one can be right forever. Oh, that's a good one. Huh. Yo, so good. Senora Cecilia casts her gaze at 4 young people. See, if we hadn't had the Emperor with a freaking Glock before this will be the CG that goes the hardest. Senora Cecilia casts her gaze at the 4 young people before her. One who came from the strongest family in Siracusa, whose upbringing made him long for a civilized future. Denied by his position, he chose to bury his head in the sand. One who came from modest beginnings, who earned the favor of the Familia. It filled her with doubt about herself, and so she chose to deceive herself. One who came from the oldest family in Siracusa, who hated everything that it asked of her. It drove her to rebellion down a path of madness. One who came from the strongest family in Colombia, who became exhausted with the existence of the Familia itself. She chose to run away in silence. They wanted to change Siracusa for different reasons, but they all came together in the end. I won't live forever, but I have a few decades left. Until the moment that my eyes close forever, Siracusa will continue to enjoy the peace that I bring. What about you, child? You stand on your father's shoulders, seeking to make the system better and fairer. Do you think you chose the correct path? If I gave you Siracusa, will you guarantee that she will walk a better path and become a better country? I can't guarantee that. But just as you're willing to listen to me here today, if someone else comes along looking to change my ways, I'm willing to sit down and hear him out. Senora Cecilia smiles. Texas was so close to becoming the Joker, but Texas gave her. Oh, Lapland, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, very interesting. Oh, wait, what happened? I didn't skip anything, right? You see, I don't hear any fighting. They're fine. You're the only one who could be so at ease like this. That's the head of the state there, you know? Sorry for making you worry. It's fine. Huh? Where's Lapland? She... Texas casts her gaze in a certain direction. She's fulfilled her duty as a friend. Who knows what form she'll take when she shows herself next time. The only thing I can be sure is this. We haven't seen the last of her. My head hurts just thinking about it. Never mind. Let's see how Giovanna's doing. Yeah. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Giovanna, we're back. The room is empty. Sora's joy quickly turns to confusion. Then she sees a stack of paper on the desk. It is a script. Sora flips over the first page. Dedicated to my old friend Selenia. And my new friends, Penguin Logistics. The part that Giovanna was struggling with in Act 3 of La Muerte de Texas. Is this what you left us? She didn't have to leave. Did she leave like the city or... Whoa, hold on, what? Oh, okay, yeah, one last interlude. I forgot. Okay, well, what is this part? Lupo Prodigo? I don't know. Let's read this one. I don't know. Will this be like a what's it called? Epilogue or? Oh, you think so, Jens? That will make sense. What the frick? What? My tail's all wet. Nothing's changed at all. Neither these filthy streets nor this damn rain. Don't know what it is, but even though the snow and nurses can kill people, rain here is somehow more unpleasant. Hope there's a hairdryer at my master's place. Yeah, good point about the Lapland skill. Actually, we should probably get it. I mean, it's cool, and I did really like it during this event, seeing her in that outfit. Her master's house is located at the end of this alley. Years ago, Crown Slayer stormed off in a rage to prove that she was strong enough to take revenge on the conspiracies looming over her. Now Lyudmila has returned once more. Whether or not her efforts have poked a hole through the gloomy sky, she cannot yet say. Possibly nothing at all has changed. Possibly she has become an accomplice to an even greater calamity. But luckily, Lyudmila is still able to return to this place. She thinks to herself, surely her teacher will be able to tell her what to do next. At that moment, she suddenly feels a chill, I mean. At first, Lyudmila assumes it is because she is nervous about facing her teacher again. But just as quickly, she realizes that she was wrong. She starts to shake uncontrollably on the spot. The wolf? Ramira said, yeah, she did say in the main quest you mentioned? Because if so, yeah, that does ring a bell. Interesting. Maestro! Oh. Huh? The thick, inescapable stench of blood. Her teacher lies face up on the ground, fresh blood still flowing outward and spreading. A small knife has been dropped nearby. Lyudmila tries to approach and stifle her teacher's still bleeding wound, but she finds herself unable to move a single step, unable to even tear away her gaze. From the shadows wafts an aura that is both familiar and terrifying to her. A wolf with grey hair, wearing a red hoodie. Oh. The true wolf is dead, Aida's grandmother asked. It's you. Dang. The Mila is the only connection Siracusa has to the infected Aren. I guess so, yeah. What have you done? I am a wolf hunter. I do as grandmother asks. The true wolf is dead. The true wolf did not fight. Yep. Italian sword word. I'll kill you. I promised Calcit to only kill wolves. You are not a wolf. Was she your Calcit? That's why you smell of wolf. You know she couldn't fight anymore, so why? Grandmother said, these are the rules of the game. And now, she's out. I have to go. There are other wolves here. I have to find them. Sniffs the air. But another wolf is out of the game. Is someone faster than me? Don't you dare leave. The wolf in the red hoodie does not respond to Ludmila's cries. She hums a fragmented ditty, flitting past Ludmila with brisk steps. Ludmila's outstretched hand grasps only thin air. She suddenly remembers what her teacher once told her. Ludmila, do you know what it means to be my student? I become decrepit and weak now. Are you still willing to be my student and my tool? We will both regret it, Ragasa. Is it Ragasa or Rajasa? Imagine if Red met Luna Club. Oh, yeah, you could point. Ludmila falls to her knees. Drink deep of the suffering of the deceased. Whoa. The first way, okay. Excited audience member. A performance worthy of Signora Caterina. Well worth the wait. So, we finally know that Selenia, the ideal Syracusan, was just a fantasy concocted by the collective Syracusan consciousness. Well, because she was so well known by the public as a symbol of perfection, her existence was reasonable enough to explain away through the common imagination. I was blown away by the big reveal at the end. She never existed at all. What a profound conclusion. After all, the incident with that broadcast a while ago, and everything that followed over the next 12 hours, I thought that was going to be the end of Olsini. But despite all that, here we are enjoying such a fantastic production. Così la vita. I definitely mispronounced that, but yeah. You can say that again. I thought the sky was going to fall. Selenia, Texas was a social experiment. Thank you for your time. Wait, that actually fits. Such is life. Okay, I mind something like that. Excuse me. Who would have ever expected things to unfold like that? So, are you planning to move over to the new city? Depends, but if Signora Caterina plays are still available over in the new city, I could see myself heading over. A city without familia, huh? Growing up, I never even dared to imagine a future like that. Now that you mention it, did you know that Signora Caterina is working on something completely new? A new production? That's right, the title of it alone is enough to begin my blood pumping. It's called Il Siracusani. I Siracusani? Oh. I'm glimpsing from time to time to see when it ends, and I think I saw Mia some of the Siracusa like Elsie suggested her in chat. Oh yeah, that's exactly what we were discussing, Goto, yeah. Remind me of that first reaction to Red, fear and excitement. Well, yeah. Is Siracusani being the plural of Siracusano? Okay. Of Siracusano, I mean. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what the play will be. Will we see that if there is like a Lapland event with Lapland altar, like Jin said? That'd be cool. A shovel digs into the dirt, then again. Leontuso is still struggling to dig a grave in the cemetery. Next to him is a coffin in which his father, Bernardo, sleeps. Today is the funeral of Bernardo, the former Don of Familia Bellone. A funeral for one of the Dodici Dons should have seen the entire cemetery packed to the fences, but not a single soul will mourn the passing of a man who betrayed his familia, his city, and his society. Leontuso also asked Lavinia and the others not to come. This is his last farewell to his father. Padre mio, how will you be seen by future generations? As a man who you ushered in a new era, or as a man who betrayed the old one? I guess that all depends on how well I do. Yeah. You passed one hell of a weight onto my shoulders. But I guess that means I'm a worthy son, and that I'm a sucker here to clean up your mess. Lentuso continues to chat animatedly, as if his father is still alive with him as he digs. But other than that, he doesn't know what else to say. Alright, Signora Cecilia agreed to my request. There will be no familia in the new nomadic city. I guess a part of your dream did come true. After talking with Signora Cecilia, I think I finally understand her a bit better. Seems that she wouldn't mind taking Siracusa with her to the grave. It doesn't bother her at all. Siracusa can only enjoy a semblance of peace while she's alive. Because of her. Siracusa doesn't need a future. How should I put this? Signora Cecilia is more like the caretaker of a bygone era than an actual ruler. The reason she was willing to give me a chance was just because she decided it was worth a try. Nothing more, nothing less. What a terrifying being. I know. I thought I'd be here all day digging your grave, but it turns out it wasn't so hard. Enough space has been made in the ground to accommodate the coffin. The last thing that remains is to lower it in. Leontuso walks to the front of the coffin, hesitates for a moment, but finally reaches out of his hands. The coffin is extremely heavy, and pushing it is a very demanding task. Just as his strength is about to waver, he is suddenly joined by a pair of helping hands. Leontuso turns his head and sees Demetri right next to him. Dang. Demetri, you? Demetri says nothing, simply taking an object that shines with a silver light out from his coat and tossing it into the grave. It's a pocket watch. The Dawn, he gave it to me. And now I guess it's been returned to its original owner. You've already apologized to me, Leontuso. But even if I can forgive you, our fratelli who died in that conflict could never forgive you. Even if Familia Bellone is gone, I won't forget them. I hear you plan to organize a new Familia. Most of the guys who survived left already, but some stayed behind, and they need a place to go. Even for you, that's one ass backwards Familia. That's how it should be. You're walking down a thorny path. I know. And eventually, I will stand in your way. I know. So don't go dying on me. The rain continues to come down hard, but Leontuso can still faintly hear a soft Leon at the end of that last sentence. Sorry, I jumbled. Been a while since that caught up brawl for me. This is like the first Arknight story to end up in a positive and hopeful note. Yeah, I mean, in a way, right? Interesting. Same to you, Demetri. He lifts his head and lets his raindrops strike his face. You won't be needing most of his furniture anymore, right? Guess not. Familia Bellone is no more. Most of the old associates have already left. After all, it's not an easy thing to stomach getting betrayed by your own Don. Bernardo, who practically stood on the highest pinnacle of a Familia's future, has repudiated the very existence of Familia. He also repudiated many things since once seen as priceless. Honor, trust, loyalty, dedication to the Familia. Did my father teach each and every wise guy those rules without ever believing in them himself? I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about it the last few days. Did I ever know the real Bernardo Bellone? The artistic direction of Compagnia dell'Alba was one mask that he wore. The cunning Don Bellone was another. Then, is it not possible that the smiling, bright-eyed Bernardo who once shared his ideals with me was just another mask? But it doesn't matter. Not anymore. I think the real Bernardo was the worker, right? Leon, the two of you together gave a chance for the new city to truly be born. I guess so. The movers will be here soon. Alright. None of this has been in vain, Leon. I know. In the new city area, or I guess it's a proper city now, we'll build something new. Something brand new that Siracusa has never seen before. An order that belongs to everyone. Leontuso looks at Lavinia, his eyes shining with determination. Heck yeah. Civilization. Oh. Each wolf, from its moment of birth, knows that its existence is a symbol of the wastelands. After countless eras and countless conflicts, they finally selected the Alpha Wolf through the rules of the game as it had been played up to that point. For Saru, his defeat this round was undoubtedly a disgrace, but they will continue to live on. As long as there is another round of the game to be played, he will stage his comeback in time. To this end, he has already started searching for suitable candidates, and almost immediately, he found Lapland, wandering the waste after having left Bolsini. However... Are you done napping yet, Zaro? Zaro and Lapland have been fighting in the waste for the past 3 months. During that time, Zaro had countless opportunities to sink his fangs into the neck of this mad woman. There was no way for her to defeat him. But he gradually comes to realize it is actually he who has no way of defeating her. No thought can be nourished in her blood, and Sinia. No victory can be proclaimed in her head, and no meaning can be derived from her death. She is an empty husk that has been filled. Is she also the wastes? No, she is an overgrowth. He understands in an instant that if Bernardo's betrayal was an unexpected act of rationality, the being before him is completely beyond his comprehension. No, he has seen humans like her before. She is hardly unique. But at this unique point in time, she indeed is the only one, is the one such a one before him. An omen, a summon. And thus, for the first time in thousands of years, and perhaps the last time the incarnation of the waste lies down next to a human being, he chooses to surrender his dignity to the unknown. Done fighting?
Our battle will continue for thousands upon thousands of years. Until the victory is decided, I will walk with you.
Heh, whatever you say. Lapland's weapons slip from her grasp. She has already lost consciousness. Before she falls, Zaro walks over and supports her body with his own, as if it is the most natural thing to do. Texas, we've chosen different paths to destroy Syracuse. I'm so looking forward to seeing you again. Oh, yeah, more foreshadow. She closes her eyes and falls into a deep slumber. The vast wilderness is completely devoid of anything else. For a brief moment, it seems as if all existence between heaven and earth is but one human and one wolf. Savagery. Oh no! I was like, no, it can end! What an ending, yeah! Also, was the alpha in this case Agnes? I don't know. Good point. Or Agnes, I don't know which one is the right one, but holy crap! What an event! Very well deserved. Like, how long you guys have been waiting for the Texalter event? Because, oh my gosh.
Next time you make me wait for you in a stuffy little box,
yeah.
Don't blame me if I get a little rude.
That was great. I'm like, I feel so satisfied after that. You know what I mean? Such cliffs, many hangers. Oh, for sure. Man, alright. Let's do this, gamers. I haven't wished at all in this banner. Probably, well, this one then. 6, 9, so... Also, I guess next week the banner will be done, right? Like this banner will be gone, but this one will still be there, so... Maybe we can do wishes then. I don't know what this is, but okay. What's he gonna do? Oh yeah, well, wishing, obviously. I could get some more certificates. Should I do 1 times before, or should I do just a 10 times right away? I'm not gonna do poll this time. Or actually, let me do a poll while we discuss. Yeah, because I feel like there's a lot to talk about. Start poll. Use certificates. And the other one will be straight to, whoops, straight to 10 pool. Yes, okay, that should be right. Okay. Oh, sorry. The polls showed up right in front of the chat. Oh man, intensely awesome, yeah. The event compared to Rhine Lab. So I need a continuation of this with Lapland and Siracusano. Oh.
That means nothing for me to
I'm not asleep.
Agnese, let's go play outside.
She still showed up for like 30 seconds total, right? Like she showed up for 10 seconds and then we didn't see anything of her. And then she showed up for like 10 seconds and then another 10 seconds and that was it. But yeah. I saw the continuation of this with Lapland and Saro fighting Signora Sicilia and her Siracusans in the new city caught in the middle. Oh, that'll be wild. We'll see, we'll see. Look forward for later on be run event. Almost pretty epic as well. Ooh, I didn't know there had already been a Laterano event. Interesting. Siracusa joins the ongoing terrain story arcs. Yeah, that'd be dope. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I think I still hold like as a whole. I think I like this better. But the final little part of, I guess the whole conclusion of like the conclusion that Dorothy reached in her event, like that's I find it like because it was like an actual like it wasn't the end obviously, like there's still I wonder what I'll do next and stuff like that, but it felt like a conclusion for that arc and it was really beautiful. So I still like that more just as a preference thing. But this is, like, again, pacing-wise, like, a lot of aspects, I do like it better in that aspect. But yeah. So the event as a whole, I think I like this one, too. Yeah. This one hits close to home. Oh yeah, totally understandable, Mateo, yeah. Yeah. So what is Laterano, by the way? Is Laterano where the angels are from? It is right, yeah, you already asked that, so, yeah. I already asked that, brother. So yeah, let me look at the poll. We're on 50-50 currently with 4 votes, dang. We need 1 more vote. Let me see, I'll do 1 more minute. That's what I was guessing, yeah, Vatican City. Yeah. There you go, yeah, go to the Pope resides. Yeah, I mean, I could have put the pieces together, but I just wanted to confirm. Yeah, that's interesting, because also if we see more of the Reverend, that would be really cool. One city that's still for over 10,000 years, holy crap. Okay, that I didn't know, actually. Or maybe I heard that in passing at one point.
Dangerous scent on Rhodes Island, but she and the pack would stay with me. You can't see her? But she was just here a moment ago. Huh. Maybe she went to go get food.
Maybe. Looking forward to the post-second raid. Let's see, how we doing? Okay, it's been another minute, and crap, we're still on 50-50. Okay, are we going coin flip again? I think we're gonna have to go coin flip again. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pull up the coin flip, but I'll wait until the next minute to do it. Aren was the actual place of residence in the post before it switched to St. Peter's Chapel. Oh! Whoa, that's wild. I think it's been... Nope, still another minute. Oh man. I really enjoy narrating the events. I get really exhausted, but I really enjoy it, so... I still need to figure out how to pace myself, or maybe, you know, maybe by next event I'll be better so that I'm able to, you know, beat the the quests sooner. This, to be fair, in this I also got sick this week. Like, it was the worst timing to get sick. So yeah, hopefully next time it won't be the case. And I think for Gabriel's event I was also sick, or I was getting sick. At the very least, my throat was feeling pretty coarse, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I hope my narration was, what does Gus say? Acceptable, you know? So yeah. I don't know, any other thoughts that you guys have about the event? Oh, the minute is done, so we're ending on 50-50. And let me pull up the coin flip. In the meantime, you guys can let me know what you thought about it. What is it? There you go. Win the capture. Let me actually leave leave it open. See what it does. Go. There we go. Okay. So okay, so which one will be 10 times, heads or tails? Aren Audiobooks proudly presents. Yeah, you know, in a time like with time and in a time with time. What? No, thank you guys. Hopefully I'll get better, not, you know, stumble as much in the future. But I feel like I stumble less this time. Aside from when I was feeling sick and I, you know, the cough just snuck up on me mid sentence and stuff like that. So yeah, thank you. Yeah. Even your time pronunciation. I appreciate that, Mateo. Yeah, I'm glad it was. I'm glad it was. I can't promise that it's gonna be like that, you know, for every single event of all the different regions. But yeah, it was fun. I mean, it was like I said, you know, I am familiar with some of the pronunciation because of the comes from similar place. So yeah, enjoyed the hell of a lot of the themes. Lavinia with her hero allowed to live by villain situation. While like Giovanna, Ruby with him pioneer as it changes. Yeah, it was. It felt so unique in a lot of the dynamics, like you say. Yeah. And not only the dynamics, because, you know, some dynamics might be tropey, but what they do with them, I think, is what really counts. And yeah, it's really cool. Okay, so who wants to say, like, would it be heads or tails the 10 times? I think I'm doing a 10 times regardless, but I guess the real question is if I'm doing certificates first. But you know, either or. Yeah, call it. Which would you like to be, certs or 10 times? We need to convince the devs and animation studios to turn this into an anime for sure. Yeah, that will be awesome. Certis head, okay. Right. I saw Mateo's of Certis head first. I don't know if you meant heads as in 10 times Godo, but we're going heads for the certs. 3, 2, 1. Oh, flip here. There we go. Oh, and it's heads. All right. Certificates. All right, so let's buy certificates. These two. Well, we were able to buy everything. Just get more. Oh, we can also buy more around them. Yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, it needs to happen because, you know, these events need to live on. It will be really cool. Like, well, obviously the good thing is they do live on, right? Because they do the rerun, and then they are available on the side stories. So that's really cool. So the fact that they live on in that way. But yeah, an adaptation will be awesome. All right, let's do one pulse for the certificates first. Here we go, everyone. Drink some water. Much like the coin flip, you know, is streamer luck. So let's see which side we end up in. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Chill out. Okay, 3-star.
This is intern Hibiscus. From now on, I'll be in charge of managing yours.
Okay, we got one certificate. Yeah, thank you. Second certificate. 3, 2, 1. And dang, the game knows.
My name is Plume.
Oh man, lucky energy ration. RNG time. Heck yeah. Well, let's see if RNG helps us this time. All right, 10 times. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Stumble Mountain like I did. Oh, I can't promise anything, but anyway. What? Dang. Should I just skip? I think I'm just gonna skip if it's just a 4-star. Jeez. This banner is crazy, yeah. What do I do? I think I want to do at least 5 1 times. So just on the floor, yeah. Streamer luck was on the other end this time, I guess. This is 60 now. Oh yeah, you can see, but yeah, it's 60. Oops. Yeah, 60. Shall we get 300 for W? I don't know if I want to commit all of the random that I have, but I want to do at least 5. And if we get a 5-star, I'll stop and I'll continue in my own time, obviously. Siracusano Familia is messing with the RNG, yeah. 53, oh boy. Alright. It's okay, so this is 1. 3, 2, 1. Same. Okay, 4-star. Hide and stalk. Maybe they want us to build up more of these, so we can get W. I don't think I will get there, but Okay, second one. 3, 2, 1, please.
Captain of Reserve Op Team A6.
At the very least, the 4-star I take, but jeez. Okay, third one. 3, 2, 1.
The name's Rope. Nice to
This
meet
banner is
ya.
wild. Yeah.
Here's your ID card. Don't
Okay, that's 3, 4, right? Yeah, 4. We saw we could 4 crabs. Wink, wink. All right. Sheesh. Really? All right.
僕はグレイと言います。
Last one, maybe. 3, 2, 1. You know what? Sometimes something I've never done is like pull it like this. Like some people do like this. Pull bit by bit until it shows. Until it shows. Gonna drink another little sip of water. And here we go. Oh my gosh, it almost jumped. All right.
I am Lavinia Falcone.
Yo,
formerly
Penance,
a
let's
judge
go.
of Siracusano. Today I report to you as Operator Penance.
Hey, nice.
I hope that in working for
I mean, like I said, at this point I could go either way, but
my past mistakes.
let's go. Oh man. Lavinia versus Lavinia time. Oh man. Imagine though? No. Oh, thank you, God. Yeah, no, Legger Cleric. Absolute, What the? Oh. Right. Just mind-blowing voice acting. Totally, yeah, there you go. She also got the Italian dub. Nice.
It's been a long time since I felt like there was any conviction or meaning in my work.
Why are
Rather
my hands
than
shaking?
sit
Why
through
am I
show trial
shaking?
after show trial, I prefer to wade through the
Yeah, I got the mod penance combo. Defender Knights has never been more real. Also, my hands are shaking. I can't drink water. Almost dropped it. Ugh. Yeah, the last pull. You know what? Maybe doing that, doing the little like pull works. Or I don't know. Actually, I haven't seen what her skills are. This attack is the additional instance worse damage. Oh, wait. It's a barrier, right? Charge effect and attack deals. Dang. Okay. Stuns for 3 seconds. Next one is. Oh yeah, Sanctuary. Oh, cause she can be healed, right? Cause she's a Juggernaut. Yeah, cannot be healed, so self Sanctuary is probably pretty good, right? Earth damage on only around enemies every sec. Whoa! While this skill is active, increases the barrier effect of talent. What the heck? That's really freaking cool. Oh, she voicing Dragon Age 3 too. Yeah, she's been out there. Good, very good for her.
So much violence in the name of order.
Performance Global Heal can help her
I can
out
only
while she's
pray
taking
that
another.
your
Oh,
efforts are more
her,
than
oh,
futile.
Global Heal. Interesting. Her 3 can solo boss of this event. She's extremely strong. Whoa, I might, if I'm able to build her in time, I might try to build her just to try that. If I'm able to, but 6-star. I feel like it's a little tough. Dang it! Can I make them? No, dang it! All right, the what do we call it? Wait, did I have it? Oh, yeah, you get the okay. I got confused with that. I was like the chip grind continues. I mean, I am gonna need. Oh no, I have the fender chips actually. No, disable this. There we go. I have the fender chips available. So like, if we get there, I wouldn't have to grind it at the very least. Just like 35 DP cost. 32. Oh yeah. 2. Oh yeah. Holy crap. Yeah. I mean, makes sense if she's that powerful. Yeah.
I am honored to earn your support. We can certainly work together and offer mutual assistance, but let me be frank.
But like,
that doesn't mean you can influence my decisions.
okay.
Sorry, no offense intended.
Eh.
But that's a lesson I learned the hard way.
Yep, fair enough. I was gonna say, I just wanted to see the skill. Oh yeah, I can just I can eat to her. I was gonna say, oh yeah, the range of the voice acting, insane. Immediately gains a barrier equal to 70%. Attack interval increases attack 260% and makes enemies more likely to attack this unit. Whoa. Okay, so she what do you call it? Aggroes them and everything. That's freaking dope. Well, nah, sure, why not? We're committing. We're committing. The lesson learned hard way indeed. We're committing, yes indeed. I mean, I feel like she will be useful, right? Even if not, if I don't use her on like normal stages, she will probably be useful for the more complex stuff. IS3 stream one, by the way. I don't know. Next stream will probably be. I mean, I guess next stream could be IS3. But I also want to get back to the next intermezzi, the Walk in the Dust. But yeah, we'll see. I'll see what I think will be better for next stream. She reflects true damage. Wait, actually? Oh jeez. Wonder if I'll judge this in Siracusano. I have a thorn gun. Yeah, right. That goes hard. I wonder if she. Oh, where is she? Oh, there you go. Oh no, she has it normally. I was wondering, what her E2 art is gonna be. Because, well, it looks very big for starters. But yeah, okay. So I'll continue rolling on the better, with the free rolls and all that. And I don't know, trying my chances, but at this point, content-wise, I'm satisfied. So yeah, Dusty Walk is important. Dang, that's wild. Oh boys, is that what it's called? The skill? What is it here? No. Okay, I thought you meant that by the skill. Stoic Atonement. Yeah, that's what was you meant by Dusty Walk. I wonder about the judge. Oh yeah, I already read that. Oh, Walk in the Dust, I see. Alright, but thank you so much for watching, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed. Like I said, I apologize for the last two streams that I've been, not on my most energetic way because of the little infection that I get. But yeah, thank you for your patience and all that, and I'm glad that you were able to enjoy, the narration regardless. Yeah, here's to the next events, the next stories that we continue. I don't know exactly when I'll do the next stream because I do wanna do the Genshin UME event. Gotta go back for my girl, so gotta do it. But I do, yeah, obviously we'll continue Arknights as per usual. So yeah. Oh, Walk in the Dust. There you go. I'm deciding, Goto. Yeah, I'm deciding between Walk in the Dust and IS3. It's probably I think more Walk in the Dust, but I might surprise you guys. We'll see. But don't be so sure of it. Thank you for the stream, Aren. This one was really intense. I really love it. Yeah, I know. At one point I was actually sweating, and I'm like, I'm just reading. Why am I sweating? I mean, it's also pretty hot in here, to be to be fair. But it was like a, you know, when you get surprised and you know, you feel like all the sweat comes out of you. It's I don't know if it's a weird way to say it, but yeah, like the cold sweat type of deal. So yeah. Oh yeah, good pulls, everyone. Hope everyone, you know, who wants the characters here is able to get them, you know. Streamer luck finally came through, so I hope it comes through for you guys, you know, even if you're not streaming. Yeah, the final pull was a cherry on top. That was dope. Cheers for the great stream. Real trooper pushing through the illness. Thank you, Oran. Yeah, you know, obviously I gotta take care of myself, but I did want to continue through the events because it was really, really exciting. So I think that is everything. I wanted to see if I have everyone else. I do want on Twitter I might share some stuff, you know, from other streamers, so if you guys want to check that out. And yeah, from some friends, you know, who might need some help. So if you guys want to check it out, you're more than welcome to. I might share it on the Discord as well, so be on the lookout for that. But yeah, final pull was streamer moment. It really was like, it's like they know, you know. But yeah, thank you for sharing the links as well, Mateo. There they are, yeah, Twitter and Discord. So take care, everyone. Have a good rest of the week, you know, start of the weekend. And yeah, I'll catch up with you, I don't know, whenever next. Actually, I'm about to end, sorry. I did want to mention that, you know, I've been a little behind because of because of getting sick on videos. So yeah, I might have to make you guys wait a little longer for videos to come through. Like I said, college does have hands, so I'm gonna be focusing on that. And yeah, take care, everyone. that will be it. Just wanted to mention that real quick. Goodbye. Any of the songs of either Penance or Texas that you guys might want me to play? Thank you, Mateo. Yeah, either what is it? Yeah, Thorns in You or Penance's theme. Forgot. You know what? I'll play his Penance theme since it's the Bill's music. Wait, you're right. Yeah. What's it called? I'm just gonna, yeah, Siracusano boss theme. Yeah, just right away. Alright, let me lower the sound in Arknights. And now play. It says Wolfmaster. I don't know if that's the official name, but oh, whoops. There we go. Just kicked in immediately. Alright, goodbye, everyone. Gonna order some pizza now. I did get, not gonna lie, I did get some hunger for pizza, so might do the same. Take care, gamers. Yeah, Wolfmaster.
You're tough, but it's never been about you. You're free, but some makes your feet a statue. Your rules, but you'd rather make up something. You're dead, you were never good for nothing. Double negatives leading me in circles. Twist infinity, you drive me insane. Hit hard, a broken wall. Hit hard, I gave it all. Hit hard, a family tie. Oh, but you'd rather just fight. gain some power. All of this just say you plant a seed to kill a flower. All of this just say you talk your way into your silence. All of this is just a ploy to force your hand of violence. It's a waste of time thinking you got tough when it's never really been enough. Am I insane? Hit hard, a broken wall. Hit hard, I gave it all. You tried and failed and fell.
So, hold on. So this is the E2 art, right? I forgot that it displays it on the banner. Yeah, there you go. All right, take care, everyone. Yeah, I think it's Lapland too. I don't know. Maybe we can have a bit of a debate in the Discord later, or next time. I don't know. Whichever it is. Yeah. See ya, gamers.